Welcome, fellow adventurers. Our story begins on one of the most anticipated nights of the year, the night before Christmas, a time of year when all the houses are dressed up in bright lights and family stockings are hung on the mantelpiece with care. The children are all snug comfortably in their beds, with only one thought dancing in their heads. Will Santa be soon there? And as the night is still young and serene, somewhere far, far away, everything is about to take a different turn. For our beloved Christmas is in danger of never being celebrated again.
Well. After all this time, you are finally in my dungeon. It was about time, don't you agree? You know what they say. What goes around comes around, my old friend. Don't sweat it. I promise I'll do my best. This year, Christmas will change entirely and forever. The best part, though, is that no one can do anything about it.
December 24th. A young boy's night is about to be shaken by a strange call, as in a few minutes he will be summoned to save the most beloved holiday of them all.
Cisco, what are you doing down here at this hour? You should be in bed by now.
I know, but I wanted to make sure everything is ready for Santa.
Don't worry, my child. Everything is in place. The stockings are hung on the mantle. Cookies and milk are on the table. And as we agreed, I'll leave the Christmas tree lit.
Fantastic, Mom! Oh, wait! The fireplace is still burning!
I'll put out the fire as soon as I go upstairs. Don't worry. We won't burn Santa this year. Time for bed, then.
I don't feel like sleeping, Mom.
Don't you want to wake up early in the morning and get your Christmas present?
Like crazy! I've been waiting all year for this night. You're right. I'm going to bed.
Night-night, Cisco.
Good night, Mom. Oh, boy! Oh, boy, oh, boy! Oh, boy! I can't wait to wake up tomorrow and get my present!
Cisco!
Huh? Who said that?
Need your help. Emergency!
Is the radio really talking to me? Who is this?
Please. It's a matter of life and...
Is this a prank? Please stop it. It's getting spooky.
You're the only one. And there's no time. Go. I'm losing comm. Repeat, go to attic.
What? Go to the attic?
You must hurry. All of our hopes
What's in the attic?
to save in danger. Christmas ever again.
Did it just say, save Christmas? I guess I'll have to go to the attic and find out what's going on. Whoever it was, it sounded like they really needed my help. That's my hideout, literally. Isn't that cool? Come here, Cosmos. Now it's on! Oh no! Something is blocking the trap door! I have to find another way in! I remember it was stuck once before, but Dad managed to enter somehow. Maybe I should go and ask him discreetly. These are Zoe's first drawings as a child. She is the artist in the family. That's an odd place to store it. Dad is famous for his sloppiness. I wonder if he thinks it has anything to do with toiletries. Why not? It might come in handy.
Will play. Batman Returns. Rated PG-13. Special preview.
Dad, do you remember the time the attic trapdoor was stuck?
Actually, I'm trying to forget it.
Why is that?
Well, it was not one of my finest moments.
How did you do it?
Sorry, son, you're too young to share this information with you.
Oh, come on, please?
Sorry, Cisco, still a no.
Mom said she admired you that day. You were so brave, like a hero.
Really?
Sure, and I admire you too.
Thank you, Cisco.
But I don't know how you did it.
All right, but don't tell your mom that I told you.
I swear.
I had to climb up to the roof. You see, the attic window is right above your room and your sister's. So I went up there and entered through the window. It wasn't as easy as it sounds. I had back pain for almost a week.
Good to know.
What? Don't even think about trying that. Your mom will kill us both.
I mean, good to know the reason for admiring you.
Oh, thank you, son.
I'm going back to bed now. A poster of Zoe's favorite band. I remember one night she had to sneak out to go to their concert. She never misses anything that has to do with this band. Hey, Zoe!
Hey, Cisco.
Hey, sis! Why do you have so many posters?
Because I like music and they look cool.
Any personal favorite?
The Guilties. Best band ever. Their latest album poster is the one next to the door.
Thanks! Good to know. I have some more questions. Who are you chatting with?
None of your business.
Catch you later. Dad said he had to climb to the roof once to access the attic. And this is the only window of the house that leads to the roof. I'd better get out there and figure out how he did it. roof is already slippery because of the snow. Now I get why Dad didn't want to tell me about the time he went up on the roof. I'd better be careful, especially if I have to climb down the same way I came up. I guess this is my only choice. Here goes nothing. Don't try this at home, kids. Mom will kill me if she finds out. Maybe this will do the trick. Yes! I guess I should search through the pile carefully. Well, let me see. My old school books. Mom's old mortar. A crowbar. Dad's rain boots. Boy, there is some serious junk in here. Phew! Done. Of all this junk, I'll keep the crowbar. I have a feeling I should carry it around, like a true adventurer. It seems that the pile's glow was coming from this small box. Let's see what's inside. What was that? A strange glow just came out of the box and flew away. Should I follow it? But first, let's take a look at the box. I wonder what's so special about it. What could be so important to be stored inside it? All there is inside is a strange device and a letter? Oh boy, this is getting so weird, and I'm even more curious. I can't resist reading this letter. It looks really old. Let's see what it says. Dear recipient, if you are reading this letter, it can only mean one thing. Trouble is coming. Strange as it may sound, arm yourself with wit and courage, the essential equipment of every adventure. You are about to set out on a journey from which I hope you will emerge victorious. Christmas has always been a time of transition, and I cannot even imagine what it's like to be at stake. Fear not, my dubious friend. A strange glow will help. Follow it. It will indicate a way to open the strange cylinder that comes with this letter. Once you do, burn the contents and find a lifeless toy so that the glow may possess it and visit your world. Do not hesitate. You are going to need it. All my hopes rest in you. The world relies on you. Please, you need to save Christmas. Now, where did that strange glow go? I guess I'll have to search all over the house. Darn it! Forks, spoons, and knives. Maybe I should get a knife. Heading out on an adventure, it will definitely come in handy. A strange glow, same as the one in the attic, comes from behind the glass window. A strange... I can't! It's locked! Sorry, Dad! I know I'm not allowed to, but I needed to save Christmas! I'll just take this one. A single malt Scotch whiskey that has matured for at least 52 years. Wow, that's over half a century. Wait, there's a small tag that reads, extraordinarily rare and flammable. The remote control for the TV! I'd better take it. No reason for that. Dad calls it a scepter because whoever holds it controls our movie nights.
The score for the third quarter is 89.
Boring!
Coming up next, Home Alone.
Boy, I love this movie! Too bad I don't have time right now.
After the break, The Guilties, coming live from Daydream Stadium.
The Guilties? Isn't that Zoe's favorite band? Mom's office. She spends quite a lot of time in there designing gardens. Locked. I can't without the proper key. Hey, Zoe!
Hey, Cisco.
The Guilties are on TV!
What?
That's right. There's a special 2-hour screening of their latest concert.
Cisco, are you trying to fool me again? Because if you do, that's not going to end well for you.
No, honestly. I turned on the TV and I stumbled across it. And immediately, I said I should let Zoe know about it.
That sounds unlikely.
Why? It's Christmas. The only time of the year we have a truce and we're nice to each other.
All right. I'll try to say it in a way that you may understand. You better watch out. You better not laugh. I'm telling you why.
Fine. Don't believe me. Your loss.
He seemed convincing. Could it be because he was genuine? Most of the time he is. I bet he was trying to trick me. But
What if he wasn't? I'll miss my favorite band. I can't live with that. I hate being in a quandary. That's all his fault. Cisco!
Yikes! Oops! I think I struck a nerve. I better avoid talking to her for a while. Besides, it's Christmas. She will have forgiven me by tomorrow. Okay, I better get out of her room. She might be here any minute now. A poster of Zoe's favorite band, the Guilties. It features a strange symbol, a triangle with a line. For some reason, it reminds me of a Christmas tree. The mirror is glowing! Same glow as the one in the attic. Could it be a clue? Is that a blurry symbol in the mirror? I need to find a way to make it visible. There's no hot water.
Every picture tells a story. Capture the color of Christmas this year on...
Dad, may I ask for a favor?
You need more pocket money for presents?
Now that you mention it, that's not a bad offer. I just wanted the office's bookcase key.
Oh, how so?
I couldn't sleep, so I thought reading one of your books would educate me as well as make me sleepy.
Right. I keep it with all the other keys in the garage.
Great! Thanks, Dad!
Cisco, wait! I just remembered. The other day, I was changing my keys organization system.
Which means?
That I was so excited, I forgot to hang them back on the hooks. The keys are scattered.
Fantastic.
Thank you, Cisco.
I was just being sarcastic, Dad. Now how am I supposed to find the bookcase key?
Don't be discouraged. I'll give you a hint to get it. Place the keys in such a way that no key of the same color exists in the same row or column. Then, the one on the bottom left hook is the key that you want.
Terrific, Dad. Just terrific.
Oh, I almost forgot. One more thing. Keep in mind that every room shares the same key type.
I'm going back to bed now. All right, let's see if Dad's instructions will help me find the bookcase key. All right, I'll spread them out and try to solve Dad's brain teaser. Well, let me see. It appears that all the keys are in the correct place. All I have to do now is just pick the right key. This must be the bookcase key. I found this book glowing in Dad's office. I'd better take a closer look and see what's so special about it. It reads, "A touch of frost." There's a strange symbol on the cover. It reminds me of a snowflake. I believe it must be some kind of clue. Boiler specifications. Normal working pressure, 26 psi. Maximum working pressure, 30 psi. Instructions. 1. Fill the boiler with water. 2. Set temperature and gas setting to 0 for safety purposes. 3. Press the ignite button. 4. Adjust the gas flow and temperature setting to achieve the normal working pressure. Attention! Keep an eye on the pressure gauge to avoid overpressure. Great! It seems that the boiler ignited. Now to adjust the pressure. Strange spiral symbol. The spiral is known to represent the journey and change of life as it unfolds. This must be the pressure indicator. I guess the red mark indicates the maximum pressure. Yes! We have some bubbles going on. The boiler is working. The hot steam revealed a strange symbol. Weird. It reminds me of a present. I have found all 4 symbols. Now let's see if I can get it open. I think I solved it. Let's see what's inside. All it contained was a lump of coal. It doesn't look ordinary, though. What am I supposed to do with this coal? I'd better go and ask Dad. After all, he's the one who bought it last year. Dad, what is this wooden box?
Where did you find it?
In the attic, along with all the other junk.
Yes, now I remember. I bought it last Christmas from a weird antique shop as a present. The guy who owns the store told me some strange things about it. Something like it's unique and magical and a portal, I think. He insisted that I should only open it at Christmas. I believe he was trying to talk me into buying it.
And he did.
Why are you asking?
Because I opened it, and all it had inside was a vague letter and a lump of coal.
Really? Nice. At least you opened it at Christmas.
I wish I knew what to do with it.
I don't know. Burn it? Put it back? Throw it away?
Dad!
Right. Sorry. Consider it an adventure. You can do whatever you want. However, one last thing that guy told me is that if I didn't open it last Christmas, I should pass it on to another family with a kid in middle childhood or adolescence.
That's strange.
The first part of the Guilties concert is over. Right now, we'll continue with our regular TV program. Don't forget to check back in an hour or so for the second part.
That band rocks. I can't wait for the second part. Until then, I better get back to my room.
Will play.
It's too heavy to carry it around. I'd better leave it right here. Let's see if I can rekindle the fire. Nothing happened. Maybe I need some tinder. I have to somehow make a fire to burn it. I know it's a sin to waste such a rare and expensive whiskey, but this will do the trick. All right, let's put an end to this weird night. I hope that strange glow will disappear so I can go back to bed and wake up for Christmas. It just turned blue. I don't know what I was expecting. I guess that's it. Back to my bed. What was that? Oh no, not again! Wait a minute, Cosmos is glowing! Cosmos?
Not really.
You're talking! You're levitating! You're glowing! You
look stunned.
Who are you?
Well, I think you mean what I am.
What are you?
I'm the Christmas spirit. However, you may call me Cosmos, just like your beloved teddy bear.
What happened to Cosmos?
Do not worry. I just needed a vessel to possess.
Oh boy, that sounds evil.
On the contrary. Where I come from, spirits tend to do this. If the situation requires it, we possess lifeless things in order to be able to visit your world. Nevertheless, we would never dwell in a body with a soul, my dear Cisco. That's what demons do.
Hey, you know my name.
Of course. I'm the Christmas spirit. I know every kid's name.
You've already said that. How is that even possible?
People believe that the Christmas spirit is just a concept. That's half the truth. The other half is that I'm a supernatural being, an actual spirit.
Wow, that's mind-blowing.
I'm responsible for the mood during this holiday period, for all the hope, giving, good cheer and love, everything that Christmas stands for. And I hope it will remain alive for the future to come.
You seem worried.
Indeed. That's why I'm visiting your world.
How did you even manage to pass through to our world?
Do you remember all the glowing cues that you followed?
That was you?
Yes. I guided you so that you would be able to open the cryptex and burn that magical coal. The blue fire allowed me to transit.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I sure hope so, since I chose you among all the kids in the world. My dear Cisco, get ready for a remarkable adventure. You must save Christmas.
That sounds familiar. Was that you on the radio?
As a matter of fact, it was.
Everything sounds weird. What do you mean, save Christmas?
Hold on tight, my boy. Santa has been kidnapped.
What?
As you know, it's already the night before Christmas, and with Santa missing, kids won't get their presents. That may signify the end of anything Christmassy.
That's terrible! Who would do such a thing?
I really can't be sure. That's something for you to find out, Cisco. But I can tell you whose help you are going to need.
Yours?
Sure, I'm going to be your sidekick through this adventure, but I'm referring to an ancient witch, one of Santa's oldest allies, the all-knowing La Befana.
So, why me?
It wasn't exactly a choice. For some random reason, that strange wooden box ended up in your hands. It could have ended up with any other kid.
So, it was just a matter of luck?
Maybe, maybe not.
Huh?
I mean, everything happens for a reason, right? I think that a certain chain of events led to that box being in your hands. But it was your kind soul, along with your love of Christmas, that made you not want to pass it on.
Honestly, it was just my dad who couldn't be bothered to pass it on. Instead, he just threw it in the attic, along with all the other useless stuff.
I see. In any case, you've been chosen.
Oh boy, all this sounds too much. I wouldn't know what to do.
I have faith in you, Cisco. I also understand. So, here's the short version. Santa has been kidnapped, and the essence of Christmas is at stake. But fear not, because I, the Christmas spirit, will be your companion throughout your quest to save Santa and restore good cheer to this time of the year. For reasons of intimacy, you better call me Cosmos, and I strongly recommend as our next step to go and find La Befana. She will be able to tell us who has done this and how to rescue Santa.
And how am I supposed to find her?
Don't worry, I'll take us there.
Omnipotent La Befana, O ancient one, hear my invocation. O bringer of ashes and coal, upon the dark, beneath the full moon, on this magical night of the year, it's time for my old roots to prune. I seek forecast of the new from an all-knowing such as you.
Where are we going?
You asked too many questions, Cisco. Prepare yourself, for our journey begins. It's time only for answers.
Shouldn't we look for transportation or something?
Well, defying gravity gives me the ability of flying, and if I can fly, then so can you.
Whee! This is so thrilling! I'm actually flying! It tickles a bit, but still the best feeling ever! Woohoo!
Hold your breath, Cisco. We're not there yet. So, here we are. You'll be able to find La Befana somewhere around here.
What is this place?
It's the Yule Forest, one of the oldest wildwoods related to Christmas. In ancient times, spirits gathered here in a secret council to protect their festivals from the evil ones. But over time, this tradition was lost. Nowadays, people come together to this forest to celebrate, organizing fun fairs. They usually last for 12 nights. I believe there's a fair for La Befana near here, so it won't be that hard to track her down.
To be honest, it gives me the creeps. And that story of yours didn't help, actually.
There's no time for hesitation, Cisco. If the evil is the one I think it is, then it won't be that easy to release Santa. The night won't last for long. You must act.
Come on, folks. Try your luck.
Hello?
Get a chance
Is
to
anyone
win
in there?
a prize.
Hey, kid. How may I help you?
Who are you?
I'm the guy providing information about the fun fair.
That's great! Did I wake you up?
I'm not allowed to say yes.
Do you know where I can find La Befana?
I see. Another adventure. Just follow the signs.
I have to go. Bye! The Hunt, latest issue. All the tricks about hunting. Just in case I have to hunt anything. The Hunt, latest issue. There is an interesting article with the following title: How Not to Be Detected by Your Prey. Boil some water, add pine needles, and a few drops of cooking oil. Stir well. Afterwards, pour it into a container and spray yourself. That's an interesting tip. Excuse me?
Welcome, kid.
How do I win the great prize?
You'll have to play a game and win. Are you up for this challenge?
I was born ready.
Easy, kid. Don't get overexcited. Let's find out. Do you have any tokens?
Unfortunately, I do not.
I'm sorry to hear that, but without tokens, you can't play.
That's a shame. Any idea of how I can acquire some?
Try asking at the information booth.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you.
Come on, folks. Try your luck.
Hello?
Get a chance to win the great
Hey,
prize.
kid. How may I help you?
May I have some tokens, sir?
I'm sorry, kid. They're all gone for today.
But I really need them tonight.
As I said, there's nothing I can do.
Fine. I have to go. Bye. Nothing happens. Makes sense. It works with tokens. I can't. It's locked. There are 2 screws on the left side that keep it attached to the fortune teller machine. Hello.
Greetings, I'm Lazarus.
What are you selling?
Isn't it obvious? Magic potions and elixirs.
Impressive. What do they do?
Well, most of them are for magical purposes, while others are medicinal. And just a few of them are poisonous, but let this remain between us.
Do any of them make you disappear? The ability of disappearance always seemed extraordinary to me.
Funny that you mention it, kid. A potion like that is missing from my inventory.
Really? Why is that?
Because to make such a potion, I need a unique flower with magical abilities. And that flower only thrives beyond the enchanted forest, somewhere near the cabin of the so-called old man. Which is difficult for me to acquire for 2 reasons. Firstly, because I can't leave my post. And secondly, for the reason that I can't find my way through the forest.
That's frustrating.
It is. Unless you are up for an errand.
I have to say it sounds tempting, but I'm in a hurry. You see, I have my own mission. Got it. I have more questions. Sorry, I should get going.
Hey, kid, you are not allowed to take any.
Really? Why is that?
You have to be over 18. Most of this stuff is really dangerous.
Darn it. That doesn't look like a potion bottle.
Hey, kid, you're not allowed to take any.
Really? Why is that?
You have to be over 18. Most of this stuff is dangerous.
But it's only an empty spray bottle.
Oh, fine then. Go ahead and take it. I don't want anything here except my merchandise.
You seem a bit gloomy. Is everything okay?
Not really. I have a problem with my candy-making machine. For some reason, I cannot create La Befana special treat for naughty kids.
Oh, that's so disappointing. Isn't there a technician you can call?
At this time of day, you can hardly find someone.
I might be able to help you.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes, I'm quite a handyman. Once I took our TV apart just to see what's inside. Dad got furious, but I managed to put it back together, and now everyone is happy.
It seems like you are my only choice. I'll tell you what, if you manage to fix it, I'll give you La Befana special candy for free.
Challenge accepted. Is there anything I should know about your candy-making machine before I take a look at it?
Well, the color of the crystal sugar that I want to create is black, but the machine doesn't produce it. So I guess that if you fix the black color, then everything will work fine.
I'll take action ASAP. All right, let's see if I can fix the problem. I think it's the manufacturer's logo. On closer inspection, I see that it illustrates an abstract relationship between the colors. I think it... I have made some blue color. Now I can fill the blue color container. I have made some red color. Now I can fill the red color container. Yes! I managed to make some black color! Now I can fill the black color container. The Candyman will be so happy! I fixed it! Black color should be fine right now. I contrived a way so that your machine may be able to produce it again.
Really? Let's try it. You're a genius, my child. I can't thank you enough for saving my business. As I promised, here is your reward. The special candy, the dark charcoal.
This must be La Befana's tent. The first goal achieved. Now to the next one. How to get inside and meet her. Oh, I see a few people in line. That's not good. There's no time to wait my turn. I may have to bypass them. Hi!
Hi.
Are you waiting too long?
It seems like forever.
Drat! It's urgent that I see La Befana. Please, help me be the next to get in.
Look, kid. Normally I should be at my post at the carousel, but I don't see anyone complaining. So just breathe easy and wait your turn like the rest of us.
I gotta run. Bye! Hello!
Welcome, little one.
Why are those people waiting in line?
To meet the almighty La Befana, of course. I believe they are the last ones for the day. Earlier, the line extended to the carousel.
I'm here to see La Befana.
You'll have to wait in line, just like everyone else.
But it's really important I see her.
I bet. That's what everybody says.
There are a lot of people waiting in line. I don't have much time. I have to see her immediately.
You are too young to be impatient. Relax. You can always come back tomorrow.
You don't understand. If dawn comes, it will be too late. There won't be any Christmas to celebrate. La Befana is the only one who can help me save the holidays.
Look, kid, you sound worried. I get that. But I can't just let you in.
Which means...
To be a guardian means to protect and defend as equal, no matter what.
Isn't it funfair policy for kids to have instant access to the activities?
It's not within my jurisdiction, kid. Besides, I wouldn't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just doing my job.
But you haven't said no, right?
What are you implying?
Maybe there's another way to come to an agreement.
Maybe. You are a witty little boy. I like that. If you answer correctly all 3 questions regarding La Befana, then I might be able to let you sneak in through the back door.
Agreed.
The first question is, what is the birthplace of La Befana?
I don't know.
Let's move to the next question. What is La Befana's treat for naughty kids?
Dark charcoal.
Well done. If you are naughty for most of the year, La Befana will reward you with a dark candy in the shape of coal. The coal is the symbol of second chance, to self-review, to be nicer in the next year. And finally, which flower is associated with La Befana?
Beats me.
Well, let's see. You haven't answered all 3 questions correctly.
I was nervous. Please ask me again.
I'm afraid I can't do that. If you want to see La Befana, you'll have to wait in line over there.
Drat! There's no time to waste. I beg you, please.
Oh, fine. Stop whining. Come back once you know more and I'll ask you again. Now shove off.
Come on, folks, try.
Hi.
Hello.
I have some questions about La Befana.
Happy to help.
Do you?
Sure. Everyone knows that she originates from Urbania, although many argue simply because they want to add a more mystic approach to her roots.
Any idea what her treat for naughty kids is?
If you've been good, she fills your socks with all the colorful candies. But if you've been bad, you'll get just one candy. The dark charcoal.
And that's bad?
It depends. Dark charcoal represents a lump of coal, meaning that your fire has burned out. But it's also a symbol of hope, that you can change and be reborn from your cinders.
There's a flower associated with La Befana. Do you know which it is?
What? Really?
Apparently there is.
I don't have such knowledge. I thought I knew everything about La Befana. Skatam of Ga. I guess I should study more.
You know what? I changed my mind. What a nice costume you're wearing.
This is not a costume. It's the apprentice's cloak uniform.
Sorry about that. Are you a student?
Indeed. I'm studying at the Wicca Academy, one of the best schools for witchcraft.
Fantastic! What are you reading?
A book on how to manifest your psychic abilities.
It sounds tricky.
It is. I have already mastered psychokinesis. One more to master, and I'll be able to win the witch contest.
I have some questions about the witch contest.
Are you a contestant?
Yes, I'm thinking of taking part.
Apologies. but I'm not willing to share details with another competitor.
I have some questions about the witch contest.
Are you a contestant?
No, I'm just curious.
Then sure, go ahead, ask.
Who can participate in the contest?
Almost anyone, as long as you can perform witchcraft.
But what about being a witch?
It surely helps, but it's not a necessity. The core of the Wicca belief is that magic is all around us and anyone can harness it. Of course, training helps you achieve it faster and with more control.
Are there any rules?
Only one. Use magic and only magic.
What is the prize of the contest?
Ah, the prize! I shudder at the thought of winning it. It is a figurine of the omniscient La Befana.
A figurine?
Yes, a figurine, a figure, a statuette. It doesn't matter what you call it. What matters is to win it.
To be honest, it sounds more like a toy.
Oh, no, 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 no. It's not a toy.
Oops, sorry?
It's the ultimate prize figure. Every single witch dreams of winning it. This prize can get you anywhere. It can open all doors for you. To win this prize is so important. It can get you into any academy. No door can remain closed if you are in the possession of the prize figure.
Oh, come on! Now I want to take part!
What? Apologies, but I do not talk to other competitors.
Sorry, I just said it on the spur of the moment.
All right then, fine.
I will definitely take part! What does it take to win the witch contest?
You need to have mastered 2 psychic abilities. Keep in mind, though, that every witch can genuinely master only 1 ability. It's very rare and hard to master a second one.
Yikes! Which are the psychic abilities?
Well, the most important ones are the following: psychokinesis, the ability to manipulate objects with your mind; mental projection, the ability to project spirit, consciousness, and emotions into reality. For instance, you can project your consciousness into a lifeless thing and give it a voice. Telepathy, the ability to transmit or receive thoughts supernaturally, which means that you must be able to read other people's minds. Precognition, the ability to perceive future events. The toughest one, to be able to predict the future.
Wow! These would be unimaginable powers indeed! Thanks for the insight! Do you know La Befana?
Do I? She's a legend.
Where can I find her?
She's one of the oldest Wiccans. She's said to have mastered all the witchcraft abilities, yet her reputation was built only on one: omniscience. The main reason people visit her every year. That's why almost everyone refers to her as the all-knowing one.
Sure, but where can I find her?
You can't. Either you invoke her, or she finds you.
I'll let you get back to your reading. People throw all kinds of food waste in here. Hey, there's a half-eaten lettuce salad in there. For no apparent reason, I will take it. Salads are supposed to be healthy. This one doesn't seem to be. Its color is a bit faded. Oh wait! Something is moving among the lettuce leaves. What have we here? A little red worm? Cute! Maybe that's why someone threw it away. I'll keep the worm and get rid of the salad.
Greetings, young one. I can't help but comment on how young you are.
It's so promising for our order to see contestants at such a young age.
Please state your name and the type of psychic abilities that you will compete in.
My name is Cisco, and I would like to compete in all 4 abilities.
Finally, someone with confidence. I like that.
Or someone arrogant.
You already got our attention, Cisco. Feel free to start whenever you are ready.
I will perform psychokinesis. Behold!
That's really impressive, Cisco. You indeed possess the ability to control objects with your mind.
Let's move on to the next one.
I will perform mental projection. I need you to be a shell to project my inner voice.
That doesn't make any sense. We don't have time for fooling around, Cisco.
Please, you'll have to trust me.
Fine, what do I have to do?
Just follow my lead.
Okay, I'm waiting for your guidance.
Great! Just repeat after me. My dear witches, behold.
My dear witches, behold!
You are witnessing my second psychic ability.
You are witnessing my second psychic ability.
I'm more than a cute floating teddy bear.
I'm more than a cute floating teddy bear.
I'm the manifestation of the inner voice of this boy with the unique puffy orange hair.
I'm the manifestation of the inner voice of this boy with the unique puffy orange hair.
As you know, it's not safe to stay in this mental state too long without a warm-up.
As you know, it's not safe to stay in this mental state too long without a warm-up.
So I will waste no more time and jump back in his pocket.
So, I will waste no more time and jump back in his pocket.
Thank you for being a lovely audience.
Thank you for being a lovely audience.
I'm speechless.
I'm hooked.
Outstanding presentation. Projecting your inner voice and spirit on that plaything.
Thank you! And now, I'll try to read your mind to find your deepest desires.
You have mastered your sixth sense. I find it hard to believe.
Let me demonstrate telepathy!
Where do you think you're going, kid?
I need some time. I feel a bit nervous. I get stage fright quite easily.
Understood? We'll be right here when you feel ready.
We don't have all day, kid.
Hi!
Hello.
I have some questions about the witch contest.
Are you a contestant?
No, I'm just curious.
Then sure, go ahead.
What can you tell me about the witch judges?
All 4 are top-notch as Wiccans, which makes them too strict on their judgment.
I mean, do you know anything spicier?
Well, I don't want to gossip about them, but I might know a few private details. The green one is a seed collector. She owns almost every seed that nature has produced. The gray one works secretly as a yoga instructor. The orange one is said to have so much free time that she argues with people online. And finally, the purple one cosplays as every character from Harry Potter.
Oh my, you really are a fan! Thanks for the insight! I'll let you get back to your reading.
Glad to see you are back, young one.
I hope you feel ready this time. It's so promising for our order to see contestants at such a young age.
Please state your name and the type of psychic abilities that you will compete in. You have mastered your sixth sense. I find it hard to believe.
Let me demonstrate telepathy! Your deepest desire is to be a collector. In fact, not an ordinary one, but rather the best who has collected all the seeds of nature.
Unbelievable!
Your deepest desire is to teach fitness and wellness by secretly working as a yoga instructor.
Outstanding! I knew it. That's why you are so flexible.
Your deepest desire is arguing with people online. The anonymity behind an alias keeps you excited.
What the heck? Can't a woman have a hobby?
Your deepest desire is cosplaying. I see you getting dressed up as every character from Harry Potter.
Shocking. You have exceeded our expectations, young boy.
It was kinda weird having you poke inside my mind.
Indeed. I had my doubts. But you might be the winner after all.
Thank you. And now, last but not least, the hardest one. Precognition. I predict that the winner of the contest will be me!
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You are a wonder, Cisco.
We never thought that someone of your age would be able to master all 4 psychic abilities.
The Order expects a lot from you, Cisco. Can't wait to see what the future holds for you.
We found the winner. No reason to see other contestants. Exactly as you predicted.
The prize of the witch contest is yours. You've earned it. Accept this figurine as a recognition of your exceptional merit.
That's super nice. I'll keep practicing and studying. Thank you so much.
May the nature be with you.
That was pretty intense. I didn't think I would actually win this contest. At least I got this prize figure to prove it. The prize figure represents the all-knowing La Befana. How cool is that? Even cooler is that the edge of the broom looks like a flathead screwdriver.
Come on,
yes,
folks.
This old
Try
trick
your luck.
always works.
Get a chance to win the great prize.
If I want to know my future, I'd better close the panel. It's necessary for the machine to operate. Oh boy, there's a shiver running down my spine. Knowing my future may be both a blessing and a curse.
Come on, folks. Try your luck. Get a chance to win the great prize.
It reads, you are already thinking of a sequel. Try to focus on your current goal. I would like to try to win the great prize.
Someone is feeling lucky tonight, right, kid? Sure, go ahead, but I have to warn you, it might be harder than you expect. All right, the goal is simple. You must move all the purple broom pieces to the far left and all the lime broom pieces to the far right. There are some rules, though. I'll tell you what you can and can't do. The first rule is, you can only move forward 1 slot at a time. Or the second rule is, you cannot move backwards, and you cannot jump over 2 or more brooms. Best of luck, kid. Bravo, you succeeded! Nice game! Here is the great prize. You deserve it, kid.
That's it? It's just a magnet, not even a big one.
It's not just a magnet. It's a souvenir from the birthplace of La Befana. Do you know what her birthplace is? Oh, don't strain yourself. Holding that magnet, now you do.
Right! A fridge magnet depicting some kind of village named Urbania. There is some writing on the back. Urbania is the birthplace of the legendary La Befana. Hello!
Greetings, I'm Lazarus.
I have some questions about La Befana.
Of course you do.
There's a flower associated with La Befana. Do you know which it is?
I definitely do.
Fantastic! Then which is it?
Not so fast, young grasshopper. Nothing in this life comes for free. I'll share that information with you as long as you are willing to do an errand for me.
Oh boy, what a typical adventure game character. Sure, what do I have to do?
There is a unique flower with magical abilities that thrives only beyond the enchanted forest, somewhere near the cabin of this so-called old man. It is difficult for me to acquire since I can't leave my post and, for some reason, I can't find my way through the forest. Bring it to me and I will share that valuable information with you.
Deal! Let me ask you something else. Sorry, I should get going. Here you are, sir. A token. May I have my burger now?
Certainly, kid. There you go. Enjoy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Who are you?
I'm Franco.
Lovely. I'm Cisco. How do you do?
I've been better.
I can see that.
Really?
Oops. Excuse me.
Yes?
Do you know La Befana?
I do. There's a fair in her honor behind me.
I must meet her. Any suggestions?
I'm sorry, but I have my own worries right now.
Why are you crying?
It's a long story. I don't want to burden you with my problems.
Don't worry. Feel free to share anything.
I believe it would be good for me to share my sorrow.
No reason to feel troubled. Let it all out.
You're so kind. The thing is that I have failed. Not exactly yet, but I will. The reason is that I can't achieve my tasks by my deadline. There's not enough time, and the old man will be so disappointed with me.
I can help you if you like.
Really? That's so thoughtful of you. Well, you see, I do errands for the old man who lives in a cabin hidden deep in the enchanted forest. I'm supposed to prepare his scheduled fish oil, a drinking liquid he takes once a week. I also have to whittle him a new ornate tobacco pipe. To carve into wood requires a lot of time due to the details, so I'm afraid I won't be able to have them both ready until the sun comes up.
Who is the old man?
He is my mentor.
Did you just say enchanted forest?
Yes, it's the Yule Forest. I grew up among its paths and trees. There's nothing to be afraid of. It just uses magic to protect itself to remain pure from the trespassers.
Cool. So what's the plan? What do you want me to do?
Do you know how to whittle?
No.
Great. I'll take care of making the tobacco pipe while you handle the fish oil. There's no more time to lose. Tasks have been assigned. When you're ready, come and meet me at the cabin in the woods. We must get going if we want to succeed in time.
Wait! Aren't you forgetting something?
Right. Good luck.
No, I mean, how am I supposed to find the cabin or the fish oil?
Oh, that. I forgot you're not from around here. The forest can be a bit tricky. Let me give you a piece of advice. If you ever find yourself lost in the woods, just talk to the mushrooms. They'll know what to do.
Talk to mushrooms? Is that some kind of a riddle? Where did he go? He didn't even tell me about the fish oil. I'd better find him and sort this out. Okay, this seems like a crazy idea, but Franco was so specific about it. Hello?
Hello, Wanderer.
Hey, you talk!
What did you expect?
I did use the action talk to mushrooms, but I didn't expect it to literally work.
Yet here we are. What can we do for you?
It seems that I'm lost, but I was told that you could help me. I need to find the path that leads to the old man's cabin.
I see. Another lost soul. We certainly do know the right path for your destination, and we could guide you through the forest. But to do so, you should beat our little game.
Very well. What do I have to do?
You see my other two friends over there?
Yes?
Let me introduce you then to Mr. That and Mr. Such. They are the ones who will tell you which way your destination is. But there is one tiny detail. One of them is always telling the truth, while the other one is always lying. The problem is that you don't know who is who. It's up to you to find out and choose the right path. Do you think you can handle it? Can you beat our little game?
I got this far, didn't I?
Fair point. Now let's see if you can get any further.
Which path would the other mushroom tell me to follow to reach the old man's cabin?
Oh, he would definitely tell you to head northwest. Oh, he would definitely tell you to head northwest.
I'd better go now. Okay, let's beat this silly game. Hey, mushroom! Which path would the other mushroom tell me to follow to reach the old man's cabin?
He would definitely tell you to head west. He would definitely tell you to head west.
I'd better go now. Okay, let's beat this silly game. Hey, mushrooms! Which path would the other mushroom tell me to follow to reach the old man's cabin?
He would definitely tell you to head east. He would definitely tell you to head east.
I'd better go now. Okay, let's beat this silly game. Hey, mushroom!
He would definitely tell you to head west. He would...
I'd better go now. Hey! What? It just jumped to a new position. It's not opening. It must be locked. What can you tell me about the flower in the bushes outside the old man's cabin?
Ah, that's the leaping thimbleweed. Isn't it beautiful?
It is! Anything more specific?
All I know is that the old man found it and collected it many years ago on one of his travels. He may not get out of his cabin, but he's well-traveled.
Good for him! Back to the flower. Is there any way to cut it?
Why would you want to do that?
I'm just curious. Let's say someone who is on a very important mission needs it to succeed.
Then he must know the leaping thimbleweed's secret.
Which is?
Well, let's say that the flower has the ability to smell its hunter. Every time someone tries to cut it, it jumps to a new position, hence the name leaping. But if that someone manages to hide his smell somehow, then he'll be able to cut it like any other flower.
Why is the old man's cabin door locked?
Truth be told, it's not.
But I tried to open it and I couldn't.
That's because you are not invited.
I don't understand.
An ancient spell has been cast on the door. Only the ones who are invited or expected by the old man are able to enter. So the door is both locked and open.
Mind-blowing! You left in such a hurry.
Sorry, but carving wood requires detailed work. I must take advantage of every minute if I want to get it done.
What about the fish oil?
What about it?
I'm going to need some more information. I've never made it before, so I'm not familiar with the process.
I understand. It's quite simple, actually. All you need is a fish. Firstly, try to catch a fish. Then you'll have to extract its fat tissue and collect it to a container. Simple, right?
How will I catch a fish in the middle of the woods?
No worries. There's a lake not far from here, in which you may go angling. Just follow the path heading northeast past the river. You'll reach a clearing. After that, you can't miss it.
Thanks! Do I need a special container?
No, anything will do. Here, take the one that I usually use.
Extract its fat tissue? That sounds hard and painful.
Actually, there's an oil expeller machine to do the task for you.
Phew! Sounds pretty easy. I'll get on it. Is this your cabin?
As a matter of fact, it's a shack. Either way, it's my home.
So, you were born and raised here, in the Wildwood?
Definitely raised, but not born.
How come?
Many years ago, the old man found me in a baby basket somewhere near the lake. He took me under his protection and offered me a home. I've never met my birth parents, but I don't complain. The old man gave me a roof and education. We built the shack together 2 years ago so that he and I can both have our privacy. Now, I am apprenticing to him to follow his legacy.
Oh my! It's such a touching story! I have to go. Catch you later! Can I have this bucket for a while?
No problem. You can take it. I intend to make a better one anyway.
Great! Thanks! Franco, may I borrow this fishing line, please?
Oh, yes, certainly. Your You're going to need it. Just bring it back when you're done.
Sure, thanks. That's a pine tree, and yes, it's full of pine needles. The problem is that they are too high to reach. I was able to push the pine tree, but nothing happened. Maybe one time isn't enough. I see some of the needles ready to fall. Maybe number 3 is the lucky one. Hey! It's snowing pine needles! Such beautiful aquatic plants! Although they may seem to be floating, this is not the case. Their secret lies under the water. Okay, here seems like a good spot to stop. I don't need to go any further. It's La Befana it's called. Poking everything around is not a solution. Sounds like a great idea. I'll see if I can attach it to the tip. Aha! Cisco's handcrafted fishing rod is ready for action. I'm sorry, little fella, but it's for a good cause. Now my fishing equipment looks complete. Time for angling. Yes! I caught it! I'm sorry, little fella, but it's for a good cause. To save Santa. All set, Franco. Here you go. The fish oil you wanted.
That's amazing, Cisco. You actually did it. Please, accept this present as gratitude. This tiny elf is Puck, a mischievous spirit of the wildwood. Be careful, though. Do not open it unless you have to. Puck is malicious. He likes to trick people before attacking them by pinching them.
That was surprisingly yummy. A medium-sized metallic pot. It's used to brew stuff together. Phew! I thought you would never figure it out. Adding water is the first step to every recipe. Adding a handful of pine needles. Adding some oil. I won't need this burger box anymore. I believe it's ready. I just need a container to collect it and test it. I'm a bit anxious to see if this actually works. I'll try it and find out. I smell weird.
Come on, folks.
Here is the magical flower that you requested.
The great prize.
Splendid. I'll start mixing the vanishing potion right away.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Right. Sorry, kid. I got excited. The flower associated with La Befana is the water lily.
It makes sense somehow. Thank you. Hello.
Welcome, little one.
I'm ready for your questions again.
I sure hope so. The first question is, what is the birthplace of La Befana?
Urbania.
Correct. La Befana originates from Urbania, a place where animals and even trees can talk. A place paved with purple brick roads and cheerful pixies. Let's move to the next question. What is La Befana's treat for naughty kids?
Dark charcoal.
Well done. If you are naughty for most of the year, La Befana will reward you with a dark candy in the shape of coal. The coal is the symbol of second chance, to self-review, to be nicer in the next year. And finally, which flower is associated with La Befana?
Water lily.
Bravo! The water lily is her flower. Its scent is supposed to make you tranquil and happy, allowing La Befana to visit us more efficiently. You are studious, little one. Good for you. All your answers were correct.
Thank you. Now can I see La Befana?
Not so fast, boy. You're not done yet.
What do you mean?
Bring me tangible proof for every answer, and then I'll let you sneak in.
What? That wasn't part of the deal.
We never made a deal. As you said, we are just trying to come to an agreement.
Oh, you sneaky... fine. Here, a souvenir from the birthplace of La Befana.
Fantastic. That will do.
go the dark charcoal.
Oh, the dark candy of the wicked. Excellent.
Come on, folks, try your luck. Get a chance to win the great prize.
Okay, I'll just pick this one. Here's the water lily, the flower that's associated with La Befana.
Very good. Its fragrance is extremely important. Let's see. You managed to find all 3 items. I didn't expect you to succeed. I guess there's a lot more to you than meets the eye. You are free to sneak in through the back door. And remember, keep it to yourself. Don't let anyone else know about it.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is a private session. Get out and get back in line.
Unless I find a way to get rid of him, I can't have full access to the tent. Okay, let's see what this tiny elf can really do. Awesome! That was funnier than I expected. Let's see if it works. Hocus pocus! Nothing happened. Abracadabra! Still nothing. Mumbo jumbo! Weird. Still nothing. Okay. Ridiculous! As expected, nothing. I guess I should stick with science. At first glance, it looks like an ordinary mirror, but it's not. I'd better take a closer look. Just as I thought, it's not an ordinary mirror. Its surface is divided into several pieces. Weird. Some pieces have red markings on them. It looks like I can rearrange them. Let's see what happens if I do that. A Wicca book of spells. Let's see if I can find any use for it. Good luck spell. The title is all I can read. The rest of the writing system is something between hieroglyphics and runes. Luckily, some symbols and sketches stand out. Summon spell. The title is all I can read. Hey! Something is happening!
You have summoned me. What may I help you with, kid?
I really need your help. Santa has been kidnapped. If the night ends and morning dawns, there is a chance that Christmas will be lost forever. I must find him and save him, but I don't even know who kidnapped Santa.
Relax, Cisco. Breathe. I'm aware of these tragic events, and to succeed in your adventure, You must have a clear mind and a calm spirit. Otherwise, anxiety will rule and evil will prevail.
Sorry, I got carried away.
Now, let me tell you what you need to do. Santa has been kidnapped by Krampus, his oldest enemy. He's being held captive somewhere in Krampus's castle.
Who is this Krampus?
He is an ancient spirit, as old as Santa, but way more powerful. It would be impossible to face him with bare hands. Luckily, I know a spell that has the ability to imprison him once and for all. However, the needed ingredients for this spell are rare and special. It's not an easy task to acquire them, but once you do, I'll be able to prepare it for you. Here, take this scroll to keep track of the components of the spell, plus this mojo bag. You will need it. It's part of the juju. In short, you'll have to fill the mojo bag with an Ipomoea root and some elf tears. You will also need a mandrake root. After that, you must create a new variety of blackthorn fruit. To accomplish that, find a tag with Krampus's name on it and bury it in the soil of a Nifa-Lufa flower.
Sorry, Nifa what?
A Nifa-Lufa, a unique flower that grows only in the land of elves.
That's a funny name.
Maybe it is, but its magical properties are not.
Yikes! Please carry on.
Good. Then, find some blackthorn seeds and roast them. Put everything together and freeze the mixture. Plant the mixture adjacent to the northern wall of a human house, and then gather the crop. Finally, fetch me a red thread, along with Santa's personal ornament. Once you collect them all, come back and meet me again. I'll tell you about the unique prison we can use to detain Krampus.
It sounds impossible. All this to do, and yet so little time. I doubt if I can succeed before the morning comes.
Stay focused, and you can achieve anything. The Christmas spirit made the right choice. I believe in you, Cisco.
Right. Let's see. So we have a filled mojo bag with elf tears and that weird root. A mandrake root. A new variety of blackthorn fruit. A red thread. And Santa's personal ornament. Fantastic! Not at all stressful.
Before I forget, most of them cannot be found in the common sphere. You'll have to pass through to the spirit world.
Oh boy, how am I supposed to do that?
Deep in the woods lives the old man. Go and visit him. He will be expecting you. He will give you passage to the other side.
Sounds a bit macabre.
That's enough for now. Every minute counts. Hurry up, Cisco.
Don't worry, I'll do my best.
Until we meet again.
Hey, Cosmos! I finally managed to speak with La Befana.
I know. I heard it all.
Isn't she fascinating?
Yes. Yes, sure.
I know she seems a bit obnoxious, at least at first. But after getting to know her, she's like the super grandma you wish you had.
Cisco, we are in big trouble.
Why is that?
Didn't you hear what La Befana just said? Krampus is the one who kidnapped Santa. Krampus!
Not a friend of yours, right?
It's not the time for jokes, Cisco. My worst fears have just been confirmed.
Oh, sorry. Who is this Krampus? La Befana said something about being Santa's oldest enemy.
Precisely. Since the beginning of time, Santa and Krampus have always been rivals. Imagine them as the two sides of the same coin. Every year, at exactly this season, Krampus tries to imprison Santa to take control of Christmas. He has never succeeded before. And Krampus isn't exactly the stuff that dreams are made of. He is an evil spirit, the embodiment of darkness. He bears horns with dark hair and fangs. Some refer to him as half goat or half demon. This anti-Santa type bears a bundle of birch sticks meant to swat naughty children. He desires to make humans get in touch with their animalistic side, pushing them towards selfishness and stinginess. making people move away from each other. Exactly the opposite of what Santa stands for. Santa is the true meaning of Christmas, the reason for the season. He represents the best that there is in mankind, shaping feelings like love, generosity, and family bonding. Now, Cisco, do you understand the importance of saving Santa?
Wow! Jaw-dropping! I think I just broke out in a cold sweat!
In any case, if we fail, it will be the end of anything noble.
Not on my watch! You're right, Cosmos. It's not the time for jokes. I must save my favorite time of the year. It's time to watch over Christmas.
It seems that your allies are plotting your rescue. My new informers are proving to be effective. How did you think I managed to get you this year? It wasn't luck, I'll tell you that. Guess what their plan is? They're sending a child to save you. Really? A child? A child against an ancient evil spirit. Against me? I'm looking forward to it. It looks like the night will be much easier than I thought. I'd better go and prepare for the new era to come. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, young man.
Hello.
I was informed of your presence.
That was fast. La Befana said that you would be expecting me.
Indeed. Please, have a seat. What is your name, young one?
I'm Cisco.
What a beautiful name. It has a little hint of dare and a free-spirited tone.
Really? I always thought my parents named me after the first word that popped into their mind.
Franco told me that you are assisting him in completing his tasks. Thank you for the fish oil, Cisco.
You're welcome.
How may I return the favor?
I need your permission to pass across. You see, Santa has been kidnapped by Krampus, and he's being held somewhere on the other side. La Befana will prepare a spell to imprison him, but first she needs some ingredients, some of which are located in the spirit world.
Oh my! Krampus finally managed to abduct Santa? That would explain why I lost track of his activity in either world.
Will you please help me out?
Now, isn't that a dream coming true? A kid setting out on a quest to save Santa. Cisco, hold on tight to that armchair, as you are about to enter a world only few people have been given the opportunity to visit.
You altered the fire's color. Nice trick. Blue looks way cooler.
It's not a trick, young man. When the fire burns with an orange flame, that indicates that the cabin exists in the common sphere. While when it burns in blue color, it exists in the spirit world.
Wait, you mean that we are already on the other side?
Exactly, my boy. Welcome to the spirit world.
That's it? I was expecting something more spectacular.
Simplicity is the real magic, the final achievement.
Great, now you speak in riddles.
Behind the door awaits the next chapter of your quest. I wish you all the luck, Cisco. Hey, that's my vial.
Sorry, I thought you didn't need it.
Oh, but I do.
What is it for?
Can you keep a secret?
Certainly.
The fact that I sit all day makes me constipated. So, this castor oil helps me with this condition.
Your secret is safe with me.
You know what? You can take it. I'll have Franco prepare me another one.
Thanks.
Cisco, I almost forgot. I have something for you. Here, take this orb with you.
What is this?
It's a travel orb. It will allow you to traverse between worlds much faster. It might come in handy and save you some time. If you feel like you need it, just use it.
Thank you so much.
Godspeed, Cisco.
Wow! Look at this place! Is this the spirit world? It looks kinda deserted, but yet so magical. Wow! The view is stunning! There are inhabitants after all. Could this be the place where Santa comes from? I think I'm getting closer. There's only one way to find out. Oh boy, this adventure is getting even more exciting. There's something strange about this village. Looks a bit mirrored to me, as if there are two identical sides. A brighter one to the right, and the darker one to the left. An impressive clock tower stands proudly in the middle of the village.
Halt!
Halt?
What are you doing?
You're not supposed to touch that lever. Please, step away from it.
The lever is off limits. Back off.
Oops! Why don't you let me pull the lever?
Why do you want to do such a thing?
I'm just being curious.
Right, like every other kid in the world. Well, the lever controls that clock tower you see in the center. If you pull it once, the clock tower lowers, and if you push it, it moves back up.
Pretty simple, actually. What I don't get is why it's forbidden to use it.
As you can see, the tower stands in the middle of the two villages. One thing you should know is that the two villages are in constant conflict with each other about almost everything. Setting the hour is one of them. So, after many arguments, we decided to remove the cogs to maintain peace. Melsenit, the purple god, took 5 cogs, and the other 5 are in my possession.
That means that the tower simply stands there.
Exactly. Thus, to not sow the seed of discord, no one is allowed to interact with the clock tower.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you. Why don't you let me pull the lever?
The lever controls the clock tower, and no one is allowed to operate it because of the pact.
What pact?
The clash of the hour. There is a conflict between the two villages over the regulation of the same hour. This battle has gone on since forever.
Oh my!
So we agreed to remove the cogs and keep the clock tower out of order.
And who has these cogs?
We split them into halves. between Frostnut and me.
Thanks, that's good to know. Why did you remove your mustache to talk to me?
It makes me itch. I can't stand it.
It's not real facial hair, so it shouldn't.
I'm made of wood, kid. Splinters are way worse than facial hair. Trust me.
What is this place?
It's a crossroad, leading either to Krampus's village or to Santa's, depending on your reason for visiting. Behind me, the path passes through the village, ending up at Krampus's castle. Be careful, though. Not everyone is welcome here, especially outside the castle.
So are you telling me to stay on the other side of the crossroad?
I didn't say that. I simply pointed out to be careful. If I were you, I would also be wary of that red guard on the other side. He's a bit sneaky.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you. Hey!
Hey there.
Who are you?
I'm Tico, your seasonal ice skating clerk. Would you like to get on the rink?
What do I have to do?
You should register as a member of Santa's skating club.
It sounds time-consuming.
On the contrary, all I need is a photo of you to put on your membership card.
All right, then.
Please stand still for a while so I can take a picture of you. Here you go, your personal membership ID.
Great! Thanks!
Now you are ready to take your ice skates.
Jeez!
Have fun and be careful.
I have to go. Bye! Mainly some brioche and bread. They look yummy. It's used for draining the water so that the streets won't get flooded. It smells really nice in here.
Oh, thank you, kid. What can I do for you?
Aren't the elves fond of bread?
Oh, they sure love it. Especially the cookies. Why do you say that?
Because the shelves of your store are quite full.
I see. I have to admit, I have an uncontrollable compulsion. Every time someone buys a loaf of bread, I instantly replace it with a new one.
Not weird at all. And what about the treats?
What about them?
Your display is also full.
Oh, so you noticed it. Well, ever since I changed my secret recipe, the elves hardly buy them.
You have a secret recipe?
Yes.
Can you share it with me?
What? No! If I did, it wouldn't be a secret anymore.
I promise I won't tell anyone.
Oh, all right. I guess since you're an outsider, there's no danger of a leak. You see, my secret recipe is based on one specific ingredient, which is extra salt! Ta-da!
That's it? Have you thought that maybe this extra ingredient discourages the other elves from buying your treats?
Oh, no. Definitely no. They're just not ready yet. Every innovation takes time.
Are you feeling okay?
Not really. I think I might have caught a cold. Thankfully, the symptoms are mild. A runny nose, which itches, and a slight headache.
I hope you get well soon. I should get going. It was nice talking to you. I could, but taking something without permission could be considered theft. I'd better ask that baker elf behind the counter. It smells really nice in here.
Oh, thank you, kid. What can I do for you?
Can I have a muffin, please?
Certainly. Here you go.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you. That's a beautiful flower. He must be the cheerful fan. Hey, friend.
Hey, Ginger.
What's that flower hanging over there?
I bet you see it everywhere, right?
Indeed, it's everywhere.
Actually, it's not. The one over there, it's the only one.
What? That's not possible.
That flower is a Nifalufa. Its unique magical properties make it dangerous. So the elves who cultivate it make sure that it looks to the human eye the same as the other flowers everywhere.
Really? An optical illusion?
No, just oven magic.
Are you up for a challenge?
Sure, why not?
Can you hit that flower over there with your sling?
No, anything but that. Nifalufa flower is forbidden for humans. Besides, Wizzo, who has the tailor shop, will get really mad if he sees it missing in the morning.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were fearless.
I am, but I also don't have a death wish.
What are you guys doing?
What does it look like? We are having a slingshot competition.
Awesome! Who is winning?
I am. I'm the best in the whole village.
Good for you! You're pretty good at this.
No doubt. I never miss a shot.
Really?
Yep. My friends and I made a bet. How long can I go without missing a shot?
And?
It's been quite a time now, and still nailing it.
Amazing!
I know! Unless I lose focus somehow, I can keep doing it all day and all night.
Good to know. Keep it up. Catch you later. Hi.
Hi, kid.
What are you selling?
Lots of stuff. Fruits, vegetables, seeds, you name it.
Did you say seeds?
Sure. What do you need?
I'm looking for some black thorn seeds.
Shh! Keep your voice down, kid! You can't go saying things like that around here!
I'm sorry, but what did I say?
Blackthorn! These seeds are associated with dark witchcraft. You won't find any here, only across at Krampus's village.
But I really need it for a spell.
Maybe you're preparing the wrong spell. Have you thought of that?
No, I promise. It's for a noble cause.
Right. I'll take your word for it. I do have a few pouches of the seeds you want, but I'm only allowed to sell them to citizens of Krampus's village. You see, quite often, my colleague on the other side of the village takes long breaks. So Krampus's elves come to me for supplies, which means that I tend to keep a few of the other side stocks.
That's great! Can you please give me some?
Weren't you paying attention, kid? Unless you are a citizen of Krampus's village, I can't give you any. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble.
Oh, and how do I become one?
You'll need an ID that certifies your citizenship. Once you acquire one, come back and I'll be glad to give you the seeds.
Do you sell mandrake roots?
I wish. They are so rare to find.
Do you know where I can find one?
Trust me, if I knew, I would be selling them. This item can make me rich. If you ever find one, I'm willing to trade.
I have to go. Bye. reads The Old Tavern. I guess the elves need a break after all the hard work during the holidays. Excuse me!
Hey, kid, what can I get for you?
Do you know any spicy stories?
Every bartender knows one. For some weird reason, everyone loves to open themselves up to us. It's like our superpower. If you want to know something about someone, ask your local bartender.
I'm tempted to do so.
What do you want to know, kid?
Anything regarding Slinky?
I'm not surprised. Slinky is kinda popular and a regular here. Sadly, there's nothing spicy to know. Except for the fact that he obsessively asks for the same order. Rudolph's Punch. An excellent choice, I must say.
What can you tell me about the Christmas spirit?
Hey, you know I hear everything, right?
Right. Sorry, I changed my mind.
Really? That's the most quirky story of them all.
I need to know something else. How come no one is surprised to see me?
Oh, wait. Are you someone famous?
No, I mean that nobody seems to be surprised by the fact that I'm human.
Right. Now I get it. You are not just any human being, you are a child. You see, once or twice a year, children are allowed to come and see our world, either because they were on the top of the naughty or nice list, or simply because they won a free pass, or something. In each case, it's up to Santa to decide. So it's not the first time we've seen a child walk around our streets.
Fascinating.
So, which case are you?
None. I'm here to save Santa.
Sorry, kid. I didn't get the joke.
Why does nobody believe me? It's true.
Look, if it were really true, Idra would be the first to know, and all the elves would be on red alert.
Sorry, I should get going. What are you doing?
I'm feeding the reindeer. They have to be full for the sleigh ride tonight.
Good job! Keep it up! We will... Which one of these reindeer is Rudolph?
Neither. This is Dasher, and this is Vixen. Rudolph has his own special shed. His luminous red nose will lead all the others through the harsh winter weather. He's an essential asset for Santa.
What do reindeer eat?
In winter, they mainly eat lichens. However, these two prefer the leaves of willows and birches.
Aren't they picky? Catch you later. Excuse me.
Yes?
Are you Santa's secretary?
Call me Idril. What do you want, kid?
Since I'm here, I have a complaint to make.
Really? I'm all ears.
Last year, I never received a reply to my letter.
And you came all this way to complain about that?
Well, I was just curious. Why?
Oh, well, Santa has many and different ways of answering. So if you take a look back over the past year, you might find your answer. Perhaps it is hidden in the simplest and everyday things, instead of words on a piece of paper.
Wow, never thought of that. What is the weirdest letter you've ever read?
Last year, there was one who wrote the following. Dear Santa, before I explain, how much do you know already?
It figures. I'd like to see Santa's office.
Sure you would.
It's really important. I'm looking for some ingredients to make a spell that will set him free.
Set him free?
Yes! Krampus is holding Santa prisoner somewhere in his castle. So I, La Befana, and Cosmos are on a quest.
Whoa, slow down, kid. That's impossible.
No, it's really happening.
Look, young one. Krampus has been trying to imprison Santa forever. He never managed to do so, and he never will. You know why?
No?
Simply because there is a whole plan to prevent it from—
what?
Okay, I'll try to keep it short because I'm too busy. As you see, every year, to obstruct Krampus from imprisoning Santa, we use decoys. People dress up in red suits with white beards to impersonate Father Christmas. Afterwards, we scatter them around the world, confusing Krampus about who is the real one. Once Christmas is over, Santa is safe, and Krampus has to try again next year. The plan is repeated and comes into force year after year.
That is your plan? Haven't you heard about odds? If you keep doing that, at some point, Krampus will get his hands on the real one instead of a decoy. And guess what? This year, he actually did it.
You sound odd indeed. Now, let me get back to my work.
What are you doing?
I'm double-checking kids' letters and replying wherever needed.
It seems like an endless task.
It takes time, but I'm okay.
Don't you ever take a break?
With the clock tower being out of order, I can't organize my time. So, I prefer working relentlessly.
Isn't that harsh? Without resting your body and mind, it will take you more time.
I know! I wish the clock was operating again. That way, I could know exactly how long to have a break.
I see. I should get going. Bye!
Please, don't touch!
A cog, like the ones from a clock. A long, retractable pole. I'd better retract it before putting it in my pocket. Oh boy, these elves are preparing the toys for every child around the world. This is so awesome! They move as if choreographed, and they seem so delighted about it. Can you get the clock to operate again?
Sorry, kid, but that's not possible.
You have to!
Really? Why is that?
You see, Idril hasn't taken any break since the clock tower isn't functioning. I met her, and she looks really exhausted. Did you know that she is replying to kids' letters?
Yes?
Don't you want the kids to receive proper responses?
Yes.
Unless Idril takes a break, that won't happen.
You are right. Here, take these cogs. Normally there should be 5, but I broke one.
Oh!
I gave it to the elves up in the workshop to repair it for me, but they never returned it.
Thank you!
That's not all. Melsonet has the other half of the cogs. You have to convince him to give them to you.
Got it. I should get going. It was nice talking to you. Can you get the clock to operate again?
That's out of the question, kid.
But you have to!
Says who?
I do! I happen to want to help Idril. She's been working perpetually, and without the clock tower working again, she can't have any break.
Idril, Santa's secretary.
That's right.
Look, kid. Without a formal declaration from an authority certifying that the tower can be put back into operation, I can't be of any help.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you. What are you doing?
I'm trying to send this letter, but I can't get it to stay inside. It's starting to get on me nerves.
It must be really important for you to be so persistent.
It is. I'm trying to correspond with my secret love. It's a letter showing me admiration for her and my wishes for the holidays. Yet this stupid mailbox thinks otherwise.
I've seen this act before.
What act?
The one you were trying to pull. Dad took me once to a wandering circus. There was a clown trying to do the same thing. He was struggling to put a pillow inside a box, but the pillow kept throwing itself out. That was so frustrating and funny at the same time. Don't you agree?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
I have to go. Catch you later. Hello!
Yes?
I'd like to become a citizen of Krampus's village.
Sorry, but that's not possible.
Why is that?
Simply because you are not an elf. Only elves are allowed to issue an ID that matches our population census and verifies them as citizens.
I need a formal statement that authorizes putting the clock tower back into operation.
I can't do that.
Oh, come on, please?
Sorry, not sorry, but no.
Please?
Sorry, but no. Sorry.
Pretty, please?
No.
I'll leave and refill your cup.
No.
I'll do any favor you want.
No.
But I really need it.
No.
I desperately need it.
No.
It's a matter of life and death.
No.
If I can't have it, you'll be in trouble.
No.
I'll let Krampus know about it.
No.
Give it to me.
No.
If you give it to me, I promise I'll stop.
No.
Look, I'm 12, and I can do this forever.
Fine. You win. Here, take it, but don't tell anyone that I gave it to you.
I have to go, but...
You're never gonna make it.
Oh, stop it! You're distracting me!
You've been trying to catch that ball for days now.
They say that practice makes perfect.
Well, not in your case.
Stop being pesky and let me master it!
Are you all right?
Can't complain.
Don't worry, I'll find a way to set you free. Hi.
What, kid?
When is your guard shift ending?
It's not. I am the only one in charge of the town hall prison.
I see. But don't you ever take breaks? To eat, to drink, or anything?
Well, my brother brings me food sometimes. Speaking of which, I've got the munchies. I love something to eat.
I gotta run. Bye! Would you like a tasty muffin?
Sure, why not?
so tasty and kind of salty. It made me thirsty now.
That's a great idea, but it won't make him leave. If only I could spice it up a bit. All right, let's see where I want to go. That'll be fun! How about mixing in expired orange juice with castor oil? I now have a laxative orange juice. I can't wait to test it.
Great! Orange juice, my favorite!
I believe he won't come back for a while. These were dropped by the guard when he left in a hurry. A simple metallic helmet. A traditional Japanese skill toy. It's really hard to master it. It reads, use with caution. Contains an inflammatory compound called capsaicin. Avoid contact with eyes or nasal area. It may cause tears or even burning.
Hey, you.
What? Who? Me?
Yes, you. Come here. What happened?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Blitz stormed through and ran up the stairs in a flash.
Oh, that! Yes, he left in such a hurry.
Strange. I wonder why.
Beats me.
He has never abandoned his post before, let alone his gear.
Don't worry about that. I picked up his stuff and I have them right here.
Is that all?
Yes.
Is anything missing?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Good. Carry on.
Ouch! I'm having...
Thank you, kid. Now I'm finally free.
Hey! Hi! All this time you could just slide through the bars?
What can I say? I'm really bendy.
Couldn't you just slide through earlier?
How could I? I was a prisoner. My cage was locked. If I had come out of the bars, it would be considered an escape. One thing you should know about the mandrakes is that we are very law-abiding creatures.
Please don't run away. I need you to come with me.
Okay, what's the case?
I need to prepare a spell. Are you okay with that?
As a mandrake, it's my destiny. All mandrakes are destined to be used in a way in witchcraft.
Really? What about your free will?
Well, being predestined doesn't mean that we allow just anyone to seize us and use us in any form of witchcraft. For example, we avoid black magic. It's kinda painful for us and therefore for the world. So I'll ask you again, what's the case?
Santa has been kidnapped, and with the help of a witch, we'll make a spell to set him free and save Christmas.
Oh, sounds like a noble cause. I like that as destiny. Say no more. It would be my honor to be used as your ingredient.
You're really cute. Thanks, little guy. All right, little one. You are coming with me. You seem a bit worried.
Is that so?
You constantly keep looking over your shoulder. Is someone after you?
Not exactly, kid. I'm just being cautious.
Of what?
You see, I provide some, let's say, fraudulent services. If you want a public deed but you have no legal way to acquire it, then I'm your guy. I can find you anything that's on the black market.
I want to be an official citizen of Krampus's village. Is this possible?
In a snap. Consider it done.
Great! What do I have to do?
I'll only need a photo of you. Just put it inside that trash bin over there and check back in a while.
I'll be in touch. I'm okay for now. I have to go. Catch you later. An instant photo of myself. I believe I am photogenic. As that suspicious elf told me, all I have to do is leave the photo here and check back in a while. Here's a crazy fact about me. Whenever I see mannequin legs and stockings, they remind me strongly of Stanley Kubrick for some reason. This mannequin is wearing a frayed rock-top jacket. I didn't know that the elves could rock. This mannequin is wearing a frayed tailcoat. I guess that's the latest fashion on this side of the village. How long have you been standing like this?
It's been a while. It was bright daylight when we started. I don't feel my hands anymore.
Can't you just lower them down for a while?
Mr. Slack says that it is necessary to keep them this way throughout the measurement procedure.
Well, you hang in there. I have to go. Bye. What are you doing with that ball of yarn?
I'm trying to figure out what kind of pattern to create.
So, why red?
It's my favorite color. I use red thread in all my designs. It's like my signature.
Right. Do you have any red yarn that I can borrow?
Sorry, but there was a lot of demand these days. That's my last one.
Are you willing to trade for it? Name anything.
No, I'm fine.
How about a cookie?
No, I'm not a child anymore.
All right. How about an eggnog?
No, I'm keeping an eye on my blood sugar.
Okay, how about...
Forget it, child. I have work to do. Now let me be.
I don't think the customer looks satisfied with the red thread option.
That's how everyone feels in the beginning. But once I'm done, everyone is happy. The elves, even the ones from Santa's village, come to me because they trust me. After all, I'm simply the best.
He is so self-confident. If I want this red ball of yarn, I must think up a way to change that. I totally understand. Aren't customers too demanding?
Usually they are. But when you're the best like me, they tend to blindly trust you.
You sound pretty confident.
You bet I am.
Okay, what is it that makes you the best?
Sorry, child, I can't reveal my occupation's secrets.
I should get going. Bye! Is there something wrong with your garment request?
I wouldn't know. I'm no expert. All I know is that the measurement procedure is taking forever.
I'm sure it's because of that red thread.
Never thought of it. Why do you say that?
Well, he uses red thread for almost everything, right?
Right.
So if everyone has the same color thread, that will make your garment look old-fashioned. I bet you don't want that.
I definitely don't. I asked for something special. But he already made me the stocking cap I'm wearing.
Green or purple are lovely colors, and I think either will match perfectly with your cap.
Yes, green! I like that color. Thank you, boy. Mr. Slack, I think I've changed my mind. How about you use a green color thread for my sweater?
No, 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 no! Red is the absolute best.
But everyone will wear it. I need something special.
Trust me, Pepper. Distinction lies in the patterns, not in the color of the thread.
Aww. All right. You are the expert.
Darn it! The elves really trust him blindly. It might be harder than I thought to get this ball of yarn. It's a hunch, trust me.
Guesses based on intuition instead of facts don't persuade me. I'm starting to get tired indeed, but I have faith in Mr. Slack. I'll let him do his job.
Not sure. I might be wrong. What type of garment have you requested?
A sweater. Mr. Slack said he'll make me a special one with special patterns. He's really good at it.
Your trust in Mr. Slack makes you gullible, you know.
What? Are you insulting me, boy?
No, honestly. I'm just saying that the customer is always right, right?
Maybe.
Don't you think that it's a bit suspicious that he insists on that red thread?
Now that you mention it, he's always persistent about using red color yarns.
I think I know why. I believe he is trying to destock all his red yarns, and he uses all these arguments about the red color to dissuade all the elves from having different color requests.
Unbelievable! It all makes sense now. That sneaky rascal. Did you think we would never find out?
Sorry, what?
Your trickery!
What are you talking about?
The boy over here told me everything about your little plan to trick us into using only red filaments.
That's nonsense.
Come on, boy. Tell him what you told me.
I believe you don't let the elves choose another color simply because you have too many red filaments in stock.
That's not true. Red is the ultimate color. It symbolizes power, luck, passion, and much more. Besides, it's my signature.
Sure, but what about what the customer wants?
As an expert, I know better. Trust me.
The boy says that the customer is always right.
Are you trusting a human boy over me?
Hey, I'm just pointing out the obvious here.
Exactly, the obvious.
Fine. If it's something tasteless that you want, be my guest. What color would you like?
Green would be awesome.
Really? Green?
It's my favorite color.
Fine. I'll change this red thread. Now be a good elf and stop talking. I'll have to start all over with the measurement procedure.
What?
You asked for it. Green it is.
Great. I guess I'll be here until the New Year's Eve.
Hey, wake up! The place is on fire! Run for your life! He hasn't moved a bit! Look at that! The tavern is open!
Really? Let me see.
Sorry about that, but I was curious why you were taking a nap here.
I'm waiting for the tavern to open. They have bubbles, and I love bubbles.
How can they serve bubbles in a tavern?
In the form of a fizzy drink, of course. Brilliant, isn't it? I wish I knew when the tavern would open. That elf left without notice, which is why I kept this bottle of fizzy drink full. It's sensational how those bubbles burst on my palate. They tickle a bit, but they make me feel happy. It's nice to feel merry at times around here. Of course, it comes with a price. It affects your focus, but it's worth it.
I really doubt it. I love being focused.
Fair enough. You seem like a nice kid. Be a pal and let me know when the tavern opens.
Sure thing.
Great. Now, I'll just lie down for a bit.
I hope that's the fake ID that sleazy elf promised to make for me. I can't believe it's ready. That's great.
Psst, kid, come over here.
Did I do something wrong?
No, I just wanted to let you know something. My services are not for free.
What? You didn't mention that earlier.
Is this the first time you got anything from the black market?
Well...
For real? You don't say. I'll tell you what, kid. I like you. I really do. But you need to learn how things work. Now, I've got something that you need. Get me something that I need and it's yours. Fair trade. What do you say?
I seem to have no choice.
Smart kid.
So what is it that you want?
Across the street is the tailor shop. It belongs to Mr. Slack, the village clothier. The thing is that he has something that belongs to me. Mr. Slack wasn't always a clothier. In his youth, he used to be a member of our organization. He was actually my mentor when I was a teenager. Back in those days, we belonged to the lower ranks, doing any kind of dirty work. Until Mr. Slack found us a way to move up the ranks. And you know what he did? He took my share and left for good. That's something you never forget.
That sucks. I'm so sorry.
No worries, kid. It's payback time. Somewhere in his shop, he's hiding the golden award. Find it and bring it to me.
Wait, your share was a golden award?
Ha! Of course not. My share was a gold bar, which Mr. Slack melted down and turned into a Tailor of the Year award.
No way! Crafty! So, why can't you go and get it yourself?
He would recognize me in a heartbeat. I want to trick him as he tricked me.
Right! I'll see what I can do.
Great! All I know is that he hides it in the top left drawer of his chest of drawers. He's created his own improvised mechanism, where you have to open all the other drawers first to open it.
Sounds easy.
Not really. Once you open one drawer, then you can only open a drawer next to it.
What a crafty safety mechanism!
That's Mr. Slack. Bring me the golden award, and the fake ID will be yours.
Okay, according to that sleazy elf, the golden award is in the top left drawer. But to open it, I have to open all the other drawers first. Oh, I nearly forgot. He also said that if I have one drawer open, then I can only open an adjacent one. It should be easier than it sounds. Hey, I did it! The drawer is open. Now, let me see. That golden plaque is definitely the award. I better snatch it before Mr. Slack catches me. I've got the golden award!
Let me see. Come on, give it to me. At last, after all this time, it returns to its rightful owner. I gotta hand it to you, kid. You got guts. The fake ID is all yours. You know where it is.
Now I'm a certified citizen of Krampus's village. I think the billy goat looks a bit frustrated with his caretaker. He is really struggling to drink water. He reminds me of my grandpa. He could sleep anywhere.
Please, don't touch anything in that cupboard. Those are special items. They're part of the history of our school.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
You seem a bit puzzled. Is everything okay?
Not really. I have undertaken to write Krampus's autobiography. But this morning I lost my reading glasses, so it's hard to carry on or make any corrections. Without them, I can't concentrate on my task. And I fear Krampus's reaction.
Don't you have another pair of reading glasses?
Unfortunately, they were my last pair. I'm prone to losing them quite often.
Do you want me to have a look around here?
Oh, they are not here. I've already looked. Most likely I lost them during my morning walk. They must have fallen out of my pocket.
Did you recheck your route?
I did, once. But I don't have time. I have to finish the book.
So, what was your route this morning?
My house is the one right next to the tavern. I woke up and walked out of the door. Later on, I went to Mercho to buy some fruits, because our grocery has been closed for days now. After that, I visited Santa's village school to pick up some notes for the book. And finally, I ended up here.
You're quite active. That's good. I'll keep an eye out for your reading glasses. Who knows? Maybe I'll find them.
Good luck with that.
So what's included in Krampus's autobiography?
Mostly insights about his greatness and his legend. Some basic references about his early years as a teenager and his aptitude for dark arts. Plus some information about his origins and the fact of being the counterpart to Santa. did you know that his name derives from the old times, meaning claws?
Just wow! That literally makes him the Santa Claus!
Never thought of that. That's brilliant, boy. I'll certainly add it to the book, maybe even as a title. The Era of Santa Claus. What do you think of that?
The slightest possibility of that happening just gives me goosebumps.
Right. I forgot you're human. Then again, that's why Krampus assigned me to write his autobiography.
Sorry, I don't follow.
His reign is about to come, so people must get to know him to accept him more easily.
His reign?
Indeed. This year everything is going to change. Forgive me now, but I can't reveal much more. You'll have to wait. The new era is nigh.
If you are the one who is writing the book, then it's not an autobiography, right?
Haven't you heard of ghostwriters, boy?
No.
Well, it's someone who writes a book or any other form for another person who is named as the author.
Hey, you truly are a teacher. I just learned something new. I should get going. It was nice talking to you. I can't! It's too heavy. There you go! The declaration certifying the restart of the clock tower.
Let me see. Right. It looks valid. Here you go. These are the cogs you'll need to restart the clock. Good luck convincing Frostnut to give you the other half of them.
Thanks! Wow! Felt like an earthquake. The land below must be really deep. I'll just spread out the cogs that I got from the Sentinels, along with the one I found in Santa's workshop. Now let's put the clock tower back into operation. I did it! All 10 cogs are spinning. That means the clock tower is working again.
What was that? Did they finally reconcile? Who cares? The clock tower is working again! I can now take my break. I believe I deserve at least half an hour.
Here is my citizenship ID. May I have some black thorn seeds now?
Let me check. Surprisingly, you really are a citizen of Krampus's village. So, here you go. The pouch is all yours.
If the barkeeper sees me, I'll be in trouble. I need a reason to do it. Excuse me?
Hey, kid, what can I get for you?
Do you have any kid-friendly drinks?
Certainly. Name your poison.
Rudolph's Punch sounds like a fun option. I'd like one, please.
Unfortunately, I can't make you one. I'm out of green sugar.
Can't you just use the one that's on your bar?
That's brown sugar, kid. The recipe is explicit. Green sugar is an essential ingredient. Without it, it's not Rudolph's Punch.
Nah, I'm okay. Sorry, I should get going. Okay, I'll leak just a few drops. Amazing! The sugar turned green. Excuse me?
Hey, kid, what can I get for you?
Do you have any kid-friendly drinks?
Certainly. Name your poison.
Rudolph's Punch sounds...
Hey, look at that. It turns out that I still have some green sugar left. You are lucky, kid. One Rudolph's Punch coming right up.
Great! Thanks! I'll take it with me in case I want to drink it later.
Don't sweat it, kid. It's Christmas. Enjoy.
That's a great idea. I'll just add some bubbles to the mixture. Fantastic! Now I have my own version of the cocktail. Hey, friend!
Hey, Ginger!
I've heard you like Rudolph's Punch.
Like crazy!
Would you like one?
You don't even have to ask. Gimme! Gimme!
Right then, let's spice it up a bit. Take this, it will help you. There's something down there. I believe they are reading glasses. Maybe I can hook these reading glasses with the curved end of this crowbar. Got them! There's no surveillance device anywhere, so why not? But this candy cane tastes different. Hey, what was that? What is this? It reminds me a lot of the puzzles we play for fun at the space camp called Spot the Odd One Out. Wow! A secret compartment! Santa's office is full of surprises. Hey! The fireplace turned! Oh boy! The door shut suddenly! I hope I'm not trapped in here! So Santa has a secret safe! He must be keeping something really important inside. I bet it holds the special ornament La Befana requested. Looks like I can pull them. Maybe if I adjust them in the right sequence, I'll be able to make it work. There's a memo written on it, entitled, The Cuckoo Flow. Cuckoo, cuckoo, what do you do? I sing the 5 rules. I never cuckoo more than 3 times. If you hear the first cuckoo of spring, it is good luck. Only 2 cuckoo species make my sound. Survival is my strongest point. It always comes first. By the end of the second half of summer, I have laid all my eggs. Finally, once you got the flow, ask me the funniest thing, and I'll reward you with the code. That's a weird memo. Hey! The cuckoo came out, holding something in its beak. Why do mummies like Christmas so much?
Because of all the wrapping.
A round piece of paper with some markings and holes. Interesting! I believe the paper has something to do with cracking the safe. I cracked the code! Let's see what is so important to be kept in a safe. Aha! I knew it! This item must be really special for Santa to keep it in a safe. I'd better keep it tight until I see La Befana again.
I have a task for you, boy. There's a child trying to rescue Santa. Nothing to worry about, but as they say, it's better to be safe than sorry. So head out and find him. Seize him and throw him in the dungeons. Now off you go.
Hey! Putting it back restored everything! Who would have thought? All right, let's see where I want to go. The door is locked for the night. Oh no! All the doors are locked. I wonder if there's another way in. I believe Mom keeps a second pair of keys under a pot in the backyard. Nothing under the pot. I can't find anything here. Hey, here are some keys. When I was younger, Mom hid all the sharp objects. Now, they're everywhere. One is enough. I don't need... I already have... One is enough. That's where Mom keeps all of her notes. I'd better take a look at Mom's notes. Perhaps I'll find something useful in them. Ipomoea is the largest genus in the flowering plant family Morning Glories. Morning Glory is a family of about 60 genera and more than 1,650 species. So it's not that easy to discern an Ipomoea genus simply by looking at it. The best way to detect it is by examining its root. After many months of experiments, I concluded that the Ipomoea root has the following 3 characteristics that distinguish it from other Morning Glory genera. 1. If you carefully extract and distill some oil from the vascular tissue of the root, you will get a spicy aroma. Caution! The vascular tissue of the root must not be torn. It is highly recommended to use a dissection needle before extraction. 2. Once the root is placed under a UV light, it emits an orange color. 3. If a slice of the root is inspected under a microscope, its cross-section has a specific pattern. Mom's notes may come in handy. I'd better remember them if I want to find the Ipomoea root. Mom's personal mini-lab. I've seen her numerous times trying to identify or categorize plants, roots, or even leaves. I bet I can do the same to identify the Ipomoea root that I need from all the Morning Glory roots I've collected. Intriguing! The root emits a blue color. Intriguing! The root emits... Intriguing! 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 The root emits an orange color. Intriguing! 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 Intrigue! All right, I'll cut a slice in case I want to examine it more closely. Hey! This cross-section looks like Mom's drawing. This cross-section This cross... Since I discarded all other roots, the one which remained must be the Ipomoea one. What a fun process of elimination it was! I love science! The fabric is saturated with elf tears. Great! I now hold one of La Befana's ingredients. Putting the elf tears in the bag. Great! Putting the Ipamea root inside the bag. Great! Okay, let's see. The mojo bag contains some elf tears and the Ipamea root. I believe the juju is ready, exactly as La Befana requested. Filled with a few black thorn seeds. Now let's wait for a while. I believe the seeds have been cooked enough. All right, let's see where I want to go. I found your reading glasses!
You actually found them. That's great, my boy. I can't thank you enough. Now I'll be able to finish my task.
Okay, now is my chance while the teacher is busy writing the book. I was never good at paper cutting, but I believe I'll be able to cut a piece of fabric. Oh no! I cut my finger! I won't be able to continue this adventure anymore. Poor Santa! Just kidding! Now that I have Krampus's name, nothing can stop me. All right, according to the spell instructions, I need to put the tag with Krampus's name into the soil of a Nifalufa flower. Done! A few steps more. As shown in the spell instructions, I have to add the baked seeds to the mixture. Done! Almost there! Yes, that would be a perfect container for the soil mixture.
Young man, come here for a moment. Are you leaving?
Yes, I was just about to.
You didn't take anything with you.
No.
Are you sure? Because everything here is Krampus's property. I wouldn't want to get in trouble if I were you.
Yikes! I'd better not leave with the t-shirt. Brilliant! Attaching the soil mixture to the fishing rod, I'll be able to sink it wherever I want. Wow! That was an ultra-fast freezing! All right, let's see where I want to go. This part of the ground, for some reason, has softer soil. Let's see. Here's my house, which is obviously a human house, and the wall is facing north. That's great! Exactly as La Befana instructed. I can dig a small hole here to plant the soil mixture. Okay, the mixture is now planted. I'd better cover the hole. Okay, so now what? I have planted the soil mixture. Shouldn't something happen? Maybe it needs some water. Wow! Magic! It's astonishing how this tree grew in seconds. Hooray! I finally managed to gather them all. I now possess everything that La Befana needs, which means that I'm ready to meet her once again. So here we go. Holy smokes! What has happened here? The cauldron is broken. Now how am I supposed to contact La Befana?
That doesn't look good.
Who would do such a thing?
I'm afraid this is part of Krampus's plan to stop you, which is evidence that he is aware of you, and probably he'll be waiting for you.
Oh, geez. Now that I think of it, it's not that bad if we don't get any presents every Christmas.
It's more than that. I get it. Makes perfect sense to panic, but if you give up now, everything regarding Christmas as you know it will be lost forever. I dare say that it even may affect me. Most likely, I will fade away.
Oh no! We can't let that happen! Let's see if we can find another way to contact La Befana.
Maybe that guardian spirit of hers knows something.
You're right! I'll ask Nabu. What happened here?
What do you mean?
The tent has been violated! Someone sneaked in and broke La Befana's cauldron!
Is that so?
Yes! You didn't see anyone?
Well, not someone that I'm not hired to serve.
What's that supposed to mean?
Aren't you that kid who wanted to save Christmas?
That's right, but now I can't because there's no way to contact La Befana.
It was nice meeting you, little one.
What?
Good grief! Cisco fell into the hands of Krampus's guards! Things are getting worse. I believe it's time to look for extra help.
Hi! What is this prank?
I'm Cosmos.
I know, Cisco's teddy bear.
Oh, good!
How did he make you fly and speak? He thought something like that would scare me? Cisco!
Well, about that. I believe there are some things you need to know.
Really? The actual Christmas spirit? Who would have thought? Cisco was right after all. Teddy! You don't mind if I call you Teddy, right? All right, that's it! Nobody messes with my brother but me. I don't care who that Krampus is, but he's about to meet the famous Zoe's Wrath.
Yikes! I've heard about it.
Come on, Teddy, lead the way!
Bummer! This is really bad. I hope Cosmos is okay. I need to find a way to get out of here. The elves removed all of my stuff and threw me in this dark and damp cell. I must retrieve them before escaping these dungeons. A narrow shelf-like bed. Let's see how stable this bed is. Oops! I broke the chain! Being a prisoner and having a pillow? That's a privilege. Oops! No, that wouldn't work as a lucky charm. A heavy iron ball attached to a short chain. There is a crack on the wall. I can barely see what's on the other side. I could add more chain to the iron ball. Why not? Now I have a metal lasso of chain and ball, if there is such a thing. Let's hope this will work. One last push, and I'll be free as a bird. Oh snap! Just another cell. Hey, cutie. Nice collar. So delicate and shiny. Very. That was a swift move, and kinda rude at the same time. I hope it wasn't something I said. A narrow shelf-like bed. A compass hidden under the bed? I wonder who the previous prisoner was. Hey! There is something under it! Could it be a map? Someone has made a quick scribbling here. It looks more like a sketch map. As I expected, empty.
Psst. Hey, kid, over here.
What? Who said that?
Over here. Come, approach the cell.
Is everything okay?
Much better, yes. Yes, thank you. So glad to see you. So glad.
Are you sure?
Yes, yes, yes.
It doesn't sound so.
You are the first person I've seen in 12 months. Uh-oh.
What?
That means it's happening again. But you were too young.
You don't make any sense. You know that?
No. Everything makes sense now. That's why I saw that half-goat figure wandering all alone. Yikes. We failed.
I'll just drop it. Can you point me to the exit, please?
Ho, ho, ho! Nice one, kid.
Santa?
Oops. Sorry. I got carried away due to habit. There's no exit. You are doomed.
If there's a way in, then there's a way out.
Not possible.
It's a basic principle, actually.
No. I mean, you can't access it. The only exit is on the top level, beyond some super annoying rotating rooms, and through the castle. Good luck with that. They're like a maze.
I'll take my chances.
Unless... Shh! What was that? Quickly, hide!
There's a gloomy figure behind the bars. Are you in there?
Sorry, kid. I thought I heard something.
Hey, you were about to say something.
Yes, right. Are we alone?
Sure, it's all clear.
Good. Look, I know a secret passage that leads straight outside the castle. Free me, and I'll show you where it is. No, definitely no.
What?
What? I know what you're thinking. I'm not crazy. Trust me, the only way out is through the secret passage. Or else...
Aren't you going to finish that sentence?
Oh, I forgot what I wanted to say.
Not weird at all. Let's say I believe you. What do I have to do?
Great. Get the cat. She is the key.
The cat?
Shh. What was that? Quickly, hide.
Are you in there?
Sorry, kid. I thought I heard something.
You said something about the cat being the key.
I did? Sorry. I meant the cat has the key.
That makes more sense. Okay, you win. I set you free, and you show me where the secret passage is.
Yes, it's a win-win. Beware, though. The cat is not easy to capture.
I had a suspicion about that.
Of course you did. Here's a tip. Because of the lack of fur, she is fond of warm places. Make her a cozy spot, and she will stop running away. That way, you might have a chance in getting the key.
I'll see what I can do.
Shh! Wait, what was that?
Just your imagination.
Oh, right. Sorry.
I have to go. Catch you later. I think it's better if I fill the chest with something soft first. I think it looks cozy enough. She seems so calm right now. Oh wait, There's a small shiny object on her collar. I'll just keep the pin. I've seen this in 1,000 movies. Let's put it to the test. Hey, it worked! Step back. I'll try to lift the cell door.
Finally! I'm free! I had my doubts, but you did it, kid. Thank you!
You're not Santa!
Good point. You have a keen eye for details.
So, why are you dressed up like him?
Because I'm a decoy Santa.
Oh, I remember Idril mentioning that plan.
Yes. But she never mentioned where we would end up.
Maybe because that wasn't part of the plan.
Once again, good point, kid. Ho, ho, ho!
Please don't do that.
Right, sorry. Force a habit.
I held up my end, so where is the secret passage?
Indeed. Good. I'll have to ask you to close your eyes.
Why?
Because it's a secret passage.
Oh boy. 1 year in isolation, he must have lost his mind. This is taking too long. Besides, I don't hear him anymore. He's gone! Ugh! How silly of me to trust him.
Good news, kid. The passage is still accessible. Hurry up!
If I leave now without getting my stuff back, then all my efforts will have been for nothing. All right then, let's see which bag has my stuff. Perfect! They're inside this red bag. I'll just keep the most important ones. I don't see anything useful in here.
Hey, Cisco, I was looking for you. Are you okay?
Thankfully, yes. What are you doing here?
They sent me to find you.
They?
Yes. My master, the old man, and the almighty La Befana. Since the incident with La Befana's tent, we lost track of you, and we were worried.
La Befana! Is she okay?
Yes. She was able to avoid Krampus tracking her down.
Great! I have everything she asked for. I should find her and give her the ingredients to prepare the spell.
No worries. She's back in the cabin, along with the old man. We should get going. Follow me.
The night is coming to an end. Very well. Everything is going according to plan. Very, very well. Maybe I should think about what my first moves will be in the new era to come. How about a new name for the holidays? I have time to think about it. I believe it's time to go and meet that child. I'm curious to see his reaction.
My young boy, we were so worried. Now we are glad to see that you are all well.
Finally, we meet in person, Cisco.
Indeed! So happy to see you in person, too! I got very anxious when I saw your cauldron broken. I got scared that Krampus might have caught you also, and that my mission was doomed to fail. I wouldn't want to let Cosmos down.
Who is Cosmos?
Oops, sorry. I mean the Christmas spirit. Ever since he possessed my teddy bear, I call him Cosmos for reasons of intimacy.
Isn't he with you?
Unfortunately, no. He managed to flee during the attack. I hope he's okay.
Do not worry, Cisco. I've seen Cosmos, as you call him, overcome difficult situations before. He's going to be all right. He is a survivor.
Tell me, Cisco, have you succeeded in finding all the needed ingredients for the spell?
Yes. I have them all right here.
Good. Without further ado, I'll start preparing the spell. In the meantime, there's one final task you have to do.
There's more? Oh boy!
Once the spell is ready and you cast it on Krampus, you are going to need an item to imprison him, in which he will be locked up forever.
Young man, spirits can only be imprisoned inside globes. You must obtain this special prison globe.
Okay, so where do I find this prison globe?
You have to travel to the frozen lands beyond the Yule Forest. There, you'll find Jack.
Jack?
Yes, Jack Frost. He is the keeper of one of the most powerful prison globes. Find him and persuade him to give it to you.
Shouldn't he just give it to me? After all, it's really important.
Jack is a loner. He has withdrawn from the rest of the world, so he doesn't really care what happens. This battle of Christmas between Santa and Krampus makes no difference to him, so there's a good chance that he won't give the globe willingly.
Drat! I'll see what I can do.
You made it this far, Cisco, so we have a strong faith in you.
Time is running out. I'll open a quick portal for you that leads straight to the frozen lands.
One last thing, young man. Leave the travel orb behind. You won't be needing it where you're going.
Oh, all right.
Hurry up, Cisco. We will be waiting for you.
What a cool ride! Now let's find that Jack Frost. The tray on this small table appears to be empty. It's rolled up nicely while lying in the arms of that ice statue. Oops! The hand came off with the blanket. A slender piece of wood. A small village at the foot of the mountain. I wonder who lives in such a cold climate.
Greetings, young traveler.
Of course you talk.
Aren't you impressed?
At this point, nothing impresses me. I was transported between worlds with a teleporting cabin. I encountered talking mushrooms. I even got my hands on a talking root. I won a witch contest, and I managed to escape from a dungeon cell. And as if all this weren't enough, I used to have a talking teddy bear as a sidekick. So no, a talking horse does not amaze me.
I see. Sounds like you've had quite an adventure. I'm sorry if I misspoke. I must say, though, that I'm not a horse. I'm a unicorn.
Now that's interesting! Shouldn't you have a horn protruding from your forehead?
Good point. I do have one, but it was taken away from me for security reasons.
Security reasons?
Yes.
Jack? Like the Jack Frost?
Precisely.
Oh, that's awesome! I'm actually here to meet him.
Then you have come to the right place. Jack resides in that house upon the hill.
Fantastic! Thank you!
Do not rush, traveler. I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Eh? Why?
As you may know, Jack has chosen to withdraw from the rest of the world. He prefers to be left alone. So, as his gatekeeper, I'm here to put those who come to see him through certain trials. Only those who succeed earn the right to an audience with Jack.
Dang! But it's very important that I see him! I need him to give me the prison globe!
Well, everyone has an important reason when it comes to Jack.
Fine. What are the trials?
I'm sorry, but unfortunately, I can't get you through the trials. You see, I can't do it without my horn.
Beats me! I just can't seem to catch a break tonight. If I get you your horn, will you get me through the trials?
Well, Jack wouldn't approve of it. Then again, it's Christmas night, so maybe I could make an exception. Consider it as my gift to you in the spirit of Christmas.
Sweet! So, where is your horn?
Jack removed it from me.
I thought it was firmly attached to your forehead.
Not really. The horn is my primary source of magic, and as a magical item, it can be removed. That way, I can blend into the world of humans like a common horse.
Wow! That sounds really cool!
It's merely a protection mechanism.
I see. So, where did Jack put your horn?
He sent it to the village at the foot of the mountain.
What? You mean that I have to go all the way down and back again just to get your horn back?
Of course not. If you head to the edge of the cliff and light a fire, you'll be able to contact the village. But it's not as easy as it sounds. Jack and the villagers have a code to communicate through smoke signals. Break that code, and the villagers will think that you are Jack and send you the horn back with the postal bird.
Oh, and how do I break that code?
I wouldn't know. You look like a smart kid. I believe you'll figure it out.
I should get going. It was nice talking to you. This poor plant is never gonna make it through the winter. I'll just keep the pot and the stick. There's something written on it, but I can't read it clearly. Some stones in a circular formation, an indication that someone is using this spot to build a fire. Alright, let's quickly see if I can use it. I wouldn't want my pants to catch on fire. Okay, I think I have enough wood to light a fire. That's a great idea! I can use the blanket to make different puffs of smoke to contact the villagers and get the unicorn's horn back. Great! I think that will do it. Let's see if they answer back. The village responded with another smoke signal. Looks like I was correct. Yay! Another response! I may have finally figured out the code. Hey! Was that the postal bird? Here you go! I've retrieved your horn!
Thank you so much, young traveler. Now I can take you to any of the 4 planes you want to start your trials. In each one of them, you must find a way to acquire the special artifact that is protected. The artifact is a magical tuning fork that you'll need later. You need to collect all 4. Once you do, we'll come back here and I'll walk you through your next step. You can visit each plane in any order. You don't have to worry about that. So, Where do you want to go first?
Take me to Dreamy Plain.
Welcome to Dreamy Plain. You will notice that you don't have access to your stuff.
Really? But why?
Because you'll have to go through the trials by yourself, without the help of any extrinsic factor.
Right. Sounds fair. I need your guidance.
As you wish. Here, the sun is a life-giving source. Therefore, the light beam is the path to the tuning fork.
What is this place?
I wanted to create something filled with flora under a hot sun. Isn't that how you humans dream of the Garden of Eden? A place of innocence and bliss. A place to praise life itself.
It's so beautiful. I changed my mind. What a beautiful flower! It has an appealing fragrance and color. Take me to Elemental Plane.
Welcome to Elemental Plane.
There's something written on the stone plaque. When the fire's thirst is quenched by the sea, the earth will rise fast like the wind. Wow! 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 Hey! I did it! The dome vanished! Take me to Void Plane.
Welcome to Void Plane.
Incredible! I created a constellation! Take me to Maze Plane! What is this place?
I've always been fascinated by the ancient Greek legend of the labyrinth, built for King Minos of Crete to imprison the beast Minotaur. A maze is the very symbol of confusion and disorientation. At times, life itself seems to be a maze, as our journey along its tortuous pathways leads to wrong turns, dead ends, and unknown destinations. So, it seemed to be really suitable as a trial.
I need your guidance.
As you wish. Life is full of doors, like a maze, without knowing where each one can lead you. But with the right attributes, you can shape your own way.
I changed my mind. This boulder is blocking my way. I need to get around it somehow if I want to go further. I'm not strong enough to push it over. A shabby bridge ready to fall. The water is so pure. Hey, what's going on? I feel like a ghost. Hey, I am fully visible again. The effect is gone. Wow, the water is so invigorating. I feel strong. I feel my strength has gone back to normal. The water is so fresh. I feel way too light. Phew! That was close. As soon as I crossed the bridge, the magical effect of the water was gone.
You found all the tuning forks. Well, now, let's head back to Frozen Lands. As I promised, I'll guide you through your final step. Activate the 4 plaques by producing the right pitch, using the tuning forks you found. You'll do great. I'm sure you will. Well done, young traveler. Approach. You did well, really well. Very few succeed. I believe you no longer need these tuning forks. And as I promised, you are now free to pass. Until we meet again, farewell, young traveler.
Oh boy, that gave me goosebumps.
I did everything I could. Christmas is doomed.
Something is glowing up there. Cosmos! It's me, Cisco! I've managed to escape Krampus's prison! Cosmos! What a letdown. He can't hear me. I need to find a way to get his attention. A bottle buried in the snow. The nest seems empty. I guess the bird must have moved on. Jeez, I missed that. My aim was off. Got it! Almost ready to fall. Boom! Nailed it! Let's hope that the heat will do the trick and melt the ice. Fantastic! Now I have water. I hope I don't get my pockets wet. I'd better take a look at Mom's notes. Perhaps I'll find something useful in them. These are notes from a school science project that Mom helped me out with. She even kept my original draft idea. I wanted to create a rocket out of simple, everyday objects. Instead, Mom advised me that a self-watering planter would be more useful since eco-friendly products are the future. Needless to say, she was right. I got an A. Hey, look at that! I've still got it when it comes to crafts. I hope it works as well. I've always loved science and crafts. Now I've managed to combine them. I can't wait to put it to the test. All right, let's hope that this will get his attention. What a blast! Oops, I hope he's okay. Phew, he's all right. Hey, Cosmos, down here! Cosmos! Oh boy, I hope he's not mad at me.
Cisco! What a serendipitous surprise! Let me look at you. You seem healthy and in good condition, free from any injuries. How did you manage to get away from Krampus's captivity?
That's a long story to tell after we succeed. Right now I have to find Jack Frost.
You're right. Only a few hours remain until sunrise. We must hurry. I believe you are here for the same reason as I am.
To get the prison globe.
Me too, my boy. Me too.
So, where is Jack?
He is inside. But I have to warn you, he is preoccupied. You see, after your kidnapping, I was afraid that you might not make it. So I had to come up with a rushed plan B and seek help immediately. The problem is that the help is preoccupying Jack. I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, Cosmos. I'll see what I can do. Now, let's head inside.
And this is a snowflower, famous for its rare abilities.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you. And you are even rarer.
Oh, Jack.
Zoe? The help is Zoe? And she's flirting with Jack Frost. Oh boy. Excuse me, Jack?
Hey, kiddo. What are you doing here?
My name is Cisco.
Hey, you made it! So glad to see you in one piece.
Right! The old man in La Befana sent me. I need your help.
I doubt if I can help in any way, but let me hear it. What do you need?
I want you to give me the prison globe so I can imprison Krampus.
Oh man, that thing again? Look, Cisco, I couldn't care any less about that dispute, so I'm afraid I can't assist you.
But why? It's really important. Saving Christmas is essential for the future of...
I'm going to stop you right there. Do not insist. Now, please leave. As you see, I'm kinda busy.
Yes, I see that. With my sister.
Hey, you are that Cisco. Zoe told me about you.
She did?
Of course. Look, that conflict between Santa and Krampus doesn't concern me. So, you either stay and chill with us, or you can carry on.
But... Drat! I won't give up so easily. Zoe?
Hey, Cisco! You're safe and sound. Good. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Well, Teddy came to me for help after your kidnapping.
Teddy?
Yes, that cute flying plaything of yours.
Oh, you mean Cosmos?
Sure, whatever. The thing is, it brought me here and I met Jack. Isn't he charming?
The pleasure is all mine.
Yuck! Look, sis, I'm in need of Jack's help.
Fine, go ahead and ask him. So, Jack, what other snow tricks do you know?
What's up, buddy?
Is there any way I can persuade you to give me the prison globe?
I hardly think so. Maybe once, but not now.
What's that supposed to mean?
I used to be a fool. I believed that a few snowflakes would not only bring a smile to people's faces, but also bring unity. I was wrong. Shortly after the snow melts, people return to discord. What a naive way of thinking I had. But I'm done now. I only keep letting it snow for the children. My devil-may-care attitude and hope are the only things left of my former self. I made Frozen Lands my home, my fortress to be more specific, excluding myself from the rest of the world, allowing only those with pure heart and desires to find me, if they ever need me. So it's not a matter of persuading me, but rather if I agree to assist you.
Drat! I think I know the answer to that.
Smart boy.
Why are you so indifferent to Christmas?
I think you misunderstood. I love Christmas. After all, I'm the main reason it's snowing in some parts of the globe during that time. I believe everyone loves White Christmas, right?
Right! Everyone longs for snow. Snowy weather is like a trademark of the holiday. But I don't get it. By not giving me the prison globe, it's as if you don't want to save Christmas.
Wrong again, buddy. I'm not interested in saving Santa, not Christmas. Christmas doesn't need to be saved.
Eh? What? Santa has been kidnapped, and if Krampus prevails, it will be the end of Christmas as we know it.
Exactly. A different kind of era will rise if Krampus takes over. However, Christmas won't vanish. It will just be different. Santa and Krampus have been fighting over it for almost 1,000 years. Who knows, even more. I'm a pacifist. I don't like quarrels. Christmas is beyond both of them. I pick no one's side. I don't care what happens between them. No matter what, Christmas will continue to exist.
Wow, that's cold. So cold of you.
Oh, come on, you seem smarter than that. I'm Jack Frost. What did you expect? Sorry if I made you sad, buddy. I'll tell you one good thing about me, though. I would do anything for love, the most sublime virtue of all.
I have to go. Bye!
What is it, Cisco?
It looks like you've got all of Jack's attention.
What can I say? It's hard to resist my charm.
Well, that's true.
Stop it, Jack. You're making me blush.
Yuck! Why are you flirting with Jack?
What? No. I'm trying to help Teddy.
Zoe, you are not fooling me.
Shut it, Cisco.
Ooh, how fiery. You've got a soft spot for your brother.
Not now, Jack.
Yes, not now, Jack.
We are just talking and getting to know each other.
And how is that helpful? You're just stalling.
Cisco, you really rile me.
Ah, the love of the siblings. Relax, guys. There's nothing wrong with flirting.
Really? Tell me more about it.
Oh, boy.
What is it, Cisco?
Jack is mesmerized by you.
You think?
Totally. It's crystal clear.
What will be, will be.
Zoe, focus! It's time that you actually help.
Fine. What do you want?
Ask him for the prison globe, and I'll leave you both alone.
Fine. Anything to get you out of my way. Jack, may I ask you a favor?
I find it hard to say no to you, so sure, ask anything.
You said anything. You can't take it back. You are a man of your word.
Dang, indeed I am. I have a feeling you're trying to butter me up.
Well, let's say I am. Or that I will. Can you give that prison globe to my brother?
I'm trying to say no, but I can't.
Don't sweat it. I know you're against all this, but look on the bright side. He'll be on his way out, and we can chill in peace.
Oh, that's a good point. And we can work on even more snow tricks.
I'm counting on it.
Cisco, I've changed my mind. I'll give you the prison globe. But before I do, there's something you need to know.
No way I'm doing more tasks.
Calm down, buddy. You got it wrong. You need to know how the prison globe works. It's like a game. You wouldn't want to be unprepared when you face Krampus, would you? I thought so. You have to learn the basic rules, and if you play smart, you might even win.
My old friend, you are still here, I see. It looks like I underestimated that child. He is smarter than I thought. I had imprisoned him a few cells away from you, but somehow he managed to escape. Don't be encouraged. He is still just a child. He is no threat to me. Soon the dawn will come, and so will the boy. He can't do otherwise. And when he comes, I will be expecting him. Oh, shut up!
Phew! I'm back!
Cisco! We are so glad to see you again. Did you get the prison globe?
It wasn't easy, but yes, I have it right here with me.
How did you manage to persuade Jack? As far as I know, he is not an easygoing person.
Well, let's say that we may become brothers.
I'm not sure I follow, young man.
Let's not focus on that.
Cisco, it is good that you have returned with auspicious news. I have the captive spell ready, so let's focus on the plan.
Right, the plan. What's the plan?
Here, take the spell and do not lose it. There's no way I can make another one. Go and find Krampus. You are now able to confront him. Once you do, approach him as closely as you can. Snap your fingers to light the fuse of the spell and throw it at him. It will weaken him. That will be your only chance to use the prison globe and imprison him once and for all.
Sounds easy. Not. Do I really have to go near him? I've heard many descriptions of Krampus, and he sounds really scary.
You haven't run away yet, my boy. That's a strength of character. As I say to Franco, by thinking, you won't overcome any fear. But by taking action, you will.
You're right. I will. I will take action.
Good. You were always ready for it. Do not forget it, Cisco.
I believe I'm ready. I'm ready to face Krampus. Finally!
Cisco, take Franco with you. You may need his help.
Right. Thank you.
I'm having second thoughts. Did we do the right thing?
What do you mean?
We are sending a child to defeat an evil spirit. Does he have any chance? Will he make it?
He has to. After all, only a child can save Christmas. In adults, the Christmas spirit is weak.
Cisco, you bet. I'll follow you and help you in any way I can.
Great! We better get going.
Huzzah! I'm so excited.
Cisco, there's a big elf guarding the stairs that lead to the castle.
I see him. We've met before.
Oh, so you know each other?
Well, not really. We'd better come up with a plan to get him off his post. Hey, little fellow, your rope seems to have come loose. Let me tie it back on for you. Easy, easy now. There you go. an idea that might get me somewhere, but I need him to be distracted. I think I might have an idea.
That's great, Cisco. What's the plan?
It's still a work in progress, but I'll need your help. Otherwise, it won't work.
Okay. What do I have to do?
Can you distract the guard and keep him busy?
Sure thing. Easy peasy. Just...
Good. Get on with it.
Hey!
What's up, kid?
I hear you are a very popular elf.
Wait, what?
Aren't you the famous guardian elf?
I'm famous?
So I've been told.
How about that?
May I bother you for a while?
Sure, yes, of course. Please do.
All right, I'll just tie this end of the rope to his feet. I'm terribly sorry, but it's for a good cause.
So this is it, Santa. Christmas is about to change forever. You don't have to worry about that. The new era awaits me. I promise I'll be gentle with you. Now, excuse me. I have to go and celebrate my approaching victory.
Okay, this is it. Let's find and get rid of Krampus once and for all. If my instinct is right, this should be the spot. Let's see. The vault opened! Let's see if there is anything useful in here. No. Definitely no. Hey! This orb is exactly the same as my travel orb, but I bet it will come in handy. Wow! That was amazing! I wonder what it means. It fits perfectly. Hey, Goaty Face! I'm Cisco, and I'm here to stop you from ruining Christmas.
So, you are the boy I've been told about.
You have heard of me? Good. Let's see if you can catch me. Okay, now he'll definitely follow me. I must come up with a plan to trap him.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. I've been expecting you, boy. You fell right into my trap. Don't worry. It's all over now.
Aha! I wouldn't bet on that. Now you are about to get a taste of your own medicine. Okay, the instructions were simple. Grab it in my palm, snap my fingers to ignite the wick, and throw it as far as I can. I hope it will work. It's time to put an end to your evil plans, Krampus. Christmas is too important to deprive people of it. Yikes! The spell just shrunk Krampus. La Befana said it would weaken him, but I didn't expect that. It fits perfectly. I'm not backing down now. That's the plan, yes, but I'd better pick him up first. Come here, you cute little evil one. This is it! Krampus will be imprisoned once and for all.
You think that only one chain can detain me? No! You still have to beat me in this game. Do you have what it takes? Are you worthy? I've been playing this game since long before you were born.
Enough! You talk too much, you know that?
You've got some nerve, boy. I'll give you that. Now, choose your element.
When Jack gave me the prison globe, he told me that trapping Krampus would be like a game. A game in which I would have to confront Krampus through the 5-element process. Each element has the ability to smash one of the other elements, and the basic rule is that they must be played simultaneously. These 5 elements get their energy from their respective 5 pillars. He also told me that every time I win, I will be one step closer to victory, while every time I lose, Krampus will be one step closer to freedom. The game has 3 main elements, which are Ornament, Santa's List, and Icy Shard. According to Jack, I can play these main elements as many times as I want, as long as I keep the rules in mind. Ornament beats Icy Shard, Santa's List beats Ornament, and Icy Shard beats Santa's List. But there are 2 elements as potential trumps. Amulet of Shadows, which beats any of Ornament, Santa's List, Icy Shard, and Amulet of Light, which beats only Amulet of Shadows. Any of Ornament, Santa's List, or Icy Shard can beat Amulet of Light. However, Jack warned me that I can only play these trumps once during the game. Okay, Krampus, let's do this!
Now, choose your element. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! I won't accept failure! Choose your element. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No way! This is not happening! Choose your element. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Choose your element. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No way! This is not happening!
Yippee! I won!
No, this can't be possible.
That was it, Krampus! You're done!
No! No!
We won't have to worry about you again! You are now trapped in here forever! Christmas is saved! We finally made it, Cosmos! I managed to imprison Krampus once and for all!
Indeed! What a glorious victory, Cisco! You succeeded! You saved Christmas!
Did I?
What do you mean?
I have a feeling that we are forgetting something.
Santa!
Oops! One final detail, and Christmas will be saved.
Let's, keep that detail between us, my boy. Don't you agree?
All the book spines are blank except one, which is labeled The Trap. That's odd. I'd better take a closer look. Amazing! A pop-up book! I love the attention to detail. Hey, look at that! I see Santa and Krampus. And what is that? A cage? Oh no! Just a minute! The book's title is The Trap! I hope it's not what I think it is, but I believe that Krampus made this book to depict how he caught Santa. I hate to say it, but I'll have to play this game and imprison Santa if I want to understand the meaning of all this. A secret compartment holding a key. Ah, you sneaky Krampus. I bet I know what that key unlocks. unlocking the door, I'll find myself in front of one of the most legendary figures of childhood. I hope he's okay. I've been dying to meet him since forever. Oh boy, my last action. Santa! Is it really you? What? I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, right. My bad. Let's get you out of these bindings.
It's getting late. Where is that old coot? He was supposed to be here an hour ago. I doubt if he'll be able to deliver the children's gifts on time. If he's not here in the next half hour, I may have to send out a distress signal.
Thank you, Cisco. Thank you for setting me free. My arms were getting numb after so many hours.
Hey, you know my name.
Why do you look so surprised? How else do you think I make my list?
I know. It just all seems so unreal. I never thought I'd meet you in person.
You did well, Cisco. You saved Christmas. With your wit and courage. What an amazing combination. Ah, the essential equipment for every adventure.
That sounds familiar. Did you write that letter?
Oh, yes, I did.
But how?
It was our safety net in case the decoy Santas didn't work. In case Krampus managed to catch me at some point, as he did. I had to hide away for the Christmas spirit to get into your world. A way that would be our last hope. As it turned out, it ended up in the right hands.
Sure, but why pin your hopes on something completely random?
Oh, my dear Cisco, that's the magic of it. It may seem random, but that's the natural order.
I'm confused.
As long as there is love and faith in this world, good will always prevail, and evil will always be defeated.
Are you saying that nature will always find a way for good to prevail?
Exactly. After all, that's what Christmas is. A reminder to do good, to spread love and rejuvenate your faith. And if you have fallen into the trap of evil, it's an opportunity to start anew, rebuild your life and change.
Oh boy, now I get it. That's what the naughty or nice list is all about.
You've always been smart, Cisco. I'd love to stay and chat more, but dawn is coming, and I have gifts to deliver. I'm sure Idril and my elves will have been worried.
Gee, I still have so many questions. But you're right, there's not much time left. We kids need our presents. We need this reminder.
That's the spirit.
Really? Did you remember you have a job to do? I was about to send out a distress signal.
Sorry if I worried you, Idril. How's everything?
We're almost ready. All the letters are done, and the elves are wrapping the last presents.
Good. I'll go and get ready. In the meantime, ask the elves to get my sleigh ready. Tell them to have it augmented.
Say what now?
Relax. They'll know what to do. Tonight I'll ride at high speed. It'll be one of the fastest rides ever taken. I'm feeling so excited. Can you feel the excitement, Idril?
You're a crazy old coot. You know that?
Feels good to be back, Idril. Now, let's dash away.
This is it, Cisco. You made it. To be honest, I never doubted you would.
Aw, come on. Admit it. There were a few times when you had your doubts, right?
Well, let's just say I was more concerned.
If it makes you feel any better, sure.
Cisco, I really enjoyed being your sidekick. You are a remarkable young boy.
Is this where you're leaving?
Unfortunately, yes.
Can't you just stay?
I wish I could. This is the first time I've ever enjoyed an adventure that much. And believe me, I've had quite a few.
Not even for Christmas?
This is not a goodbye, but more of a farewell. I assure you, that we will meet again. Till then, take care, Cisco. My work here is done. And remember, life is either a daring adventure or nothing at all.
At least I still have Cosmos, my faithful teddy bear.
As the night drew to a close, a tiny sleigh with tiny reindeer crossed the night sky carrying all the gifts. And its driver, in the red suit and familiar voice, exclaimed, "Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, go Comet, go Cupid, go Donner and Blitzen, up in the sky, close to the moon, now dash away, you all!" And they all flew away and lost under the serene but bright moonlight. My fellow adventurers, our story has successfully come to an end, and all is well. Christmas has been saved and will be celebrated again. So, let's wrap this up with the following wish. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, a good night.